Hello, friends. I am wearing what someone has eventually called in my life the drug rug, even though, well, technically during Resident Evil on Thursday, I was wanting the drugs from the merchant. So yeah. We got the drugs from the merchant. Hi Zen, welcome. How are you doing? It is pretty comfortable. I forgot I had this in my wardrobe. And then when I was doing my cleaning yesterday morning, and I was like clean because like I'll do like
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say?
anonymous. Thank you for the gifted sub to Zen. Oh my goodness, thank you.
I think somebody's in love.
A human's concept of love requires admiration, attraction, devotion, and respect. Conclusion. I am 50% in love.
And hello, Kara. Welcome on in. Yes, great. You also got a gift, an anonymous gifted sub. Thank you for saying thank you.
Yeah, I just noticed and I felt bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Sometimes like I know I check pretty often but that's because like I hate having notifications. So like at the top of Twitch, I'm always clearing my notifications out. So like when someone gifts a sub or like my gift sub expires on someone's channel, like I always clear the alert. And if the channel is live and I got gifted a sub, I always try to go in and say thank you. But that's just me personally. Hi Mira, welcome. How are you doing? I completely forgot what I was saying. So like every Saturday morning, I try to clean some aspect of my apartment. So since my mom is coming to visit next weekend, I was doing like a more deeper clean. So like I vacuumed, I cleaned my shower drain because water was starting to back up, and it's gross, especially when you start having less and less hair on your head. The hair doesn't get stuck; it's the soap that gets stuck, which is gross to think about, but that's what happens when you shave your head, everybody. And then so I cleaned like my bathroom and stuff. I did like vacuuming, and my vacuum is in the same not the same shower, in the same closet as this top. So I was like, oh, I should like wear this at some point, because like I can't wear this to work. I can't really wear on like a work call when I'm working remote, so I can wear it for stream. But I did buy a couple new hoodies and some merch. My own merch. I bought my own merch. Because I had my own, like, I've had my own fourth wall store for, like, I think, like, 4 months now, and I hadn't bought, like, any merch of my own. So, like, I did, like, a giant merch haul for myself. Like, I ordered it as, like, samples and whatnot to see, like, colors and everything, and, like, try to get, like, a variety of colors. Just so I didn't have, like, black hoodie number 2, also black hoodie. I mean, no offense to anyone who just wants black hoodies all the time, but I want a variety, personally. So Gray become merch. Gray gonna get merch. Her own merch. Yes. What do I Google to get a comfy hoodie like that? This I actually got at a handmade store when I was at my prior institution. I don't think the person actually made this, but they were selling it like they actually made it. But I don't know what you would actually search for this. I don't know. I don't know. Like geometric, like woven hoodie. Hold on. Let's geometric woven hoodie. It'll kind of get you there, but not really. Hi, just checking in tonight. No worries, Zombie. Much appreciate the check-in. Hope you are doing well on this wonderful, I almost said Thursday, and I was about to have a complete whiplash.
Yeah.
It's not Thursday. I wish it was Thursday so I can redo this entire 3-day weekend. Not because this 3-day weekend was bad, but, I want another 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
Hi, Mary. How are you? There are colors besides black. Yes, Julie, there are colors besides black, if you could believe it. Thursday, Alan Wake 2 is out tomorrow. I know you're very excited about Alan Wake 2, along with Mags. It's Monday, TM. It's Monday in your time zone, okay? I have been very busy this weekend. Like not like busy as in like going anywhere busy. I mean, granted, I got my head reshaved today, and I had to go do some grocery shopping because I was running low on like the actual sustenance food. And then Friday I had my dentist appointment, which I treated myself to a shit ton of sushi afterwards because I was like, you know what? I deserved it. I went to my P.O. box. I deposited money at the bank. I dropped off some stuff at the Amazon store. So, like, I was doing returns, so I had to go to the Amazon store. I think I know I talked about this, like, while some of you were here, but, like, if you go into an Amazon Fresh store, it's like a dystopian society in there, and it's kind of, like, unsettling. Because, like, Grant, have you ever been into one of those stores?
Me?
Yeah, Amazon Fresh store. Have you ever been into one of those?
No, I actually haven't.
Okay, so TLDR, because the whole premise of like part of the experience is like that you can like you don't have to interact with anybody, like you can like scan things into your cart as you go, but in order to do that successfully to make sure people aren't stealing things, they have cameras everywhere. Like they're everywhere hanging from the ceiling, and it just feels like such dystopian society. Like it's so bad. And like one of the only options I have for like when I need to make a return on Amazon that's like free is to drop it at a Amazon Fresh store. So I was like, because it's the closest thing to me, because like I'm not gonna drive 10 miles away to go to a Kohl's or whatever to do it. So it's just I get weird vibes every time I go in there because I think they're like, oh, like you're here, like you should buy shit too, and it's like, no, I don't trust this.
Is there any humans in there?
There are humans in there. Yeah, there's
Okay.
like people because like when I go in to make returns, especially if I'm not planning on buying anything, they have to physically let me in. Because like if you're going to shop, like you scan in with like your palm print. And then on your way out, when you're checking out, you scan out. It's so weird. It's so weird.
It's like in my head, I'm just picturing like you go to the doors, you put in your palm print, you go in. There's just rows and rows. Like imagine going to like an empty Walmart where there's nobody around. And
I mean, it's not that large. It's not the size of a Walmart.
Yeah.
It's probably like the size of like a medium-sized grocery store. Maybe like a little bit on the smaller side. So maybe not the size of like an Aldi's, but like
a Dollar Tree?
Yeah, maybe like a Dollar Tree.
Okay.
Jeff Bezos is waiting to welcome you. I love Aldi. I don't know where the closest Aldi is to me, actually. I've been wanting to like start frequenting like farmers markets and stuff, because like I want to support local. But anxiety, especially like when I'm going places for the first time, like if I've never been there, like I get like such like higher anxiety of like going to the places, so I just don't. Hi, Black Cat. Yes, we're talking about Aldi and comparing it to Amazon Fresh, which is such dystopian society. Isn't the US already a camera-filled dystopia? In a way, yes, I feel. Completed the Cyberpunk DLC. I am one trophy away from 100%. Nice. Watched Star Wars for the first time and started the Alan Wake DLC in Control. That was my weekend. Yes. And I'm happy to have been there, like, officially for one of those things. But, like, I was living vicariously through the other two. Because you kept telling me about it. Black Cat, be happy you do not have Amazon Fresh stores there. It's literally dystopian society because there's like a gajillion cameras in there and they make you scan in with your palm print. It's like, I don't need Amazon to know what my palm print is. Thank you. Like, I don't need them to know that information. The police can have it.
They bought the record from the FBI.
Yeah, it's a bit creepy. Yeah, Susie watched Star Wars A New Hope with me, Culk, and Magnolia last night. Because Culk was like, you haven't seen Star Wars, and we need to have you watch Star Wars. And Susie liked it, so eventually we're going to watch Empire Strikes Back and then Return of the Jedi. Amazon Orioles owns my soul. I mean, to be fair, there's also a Hallmark store right next to my hairdresser. But, like, because I go at 8 a.m. on a Sunday, no one is there. But they have the cutest shit in the window. And I'm like, if this place was open when I was there at 8 a.m. in the morning, I would be a lost cause. Like, because I would go in there and just buy, like, $300 worth of useless shit. Coke wanted me to have the full experience. Yes, it was great. Hallmark. Yes. Julie, I saw some, like, because, like, I was, like, walking by to get to my hairdressing appointment this morning, and, like, I saw, like, cute Halloween-themed Squishmallows, and it made me think of you. Because one of them was, like, a vampire, and I was like, oh, it's Julie. Hi, all. Can't stay because I'm about to drive home, but hi. Thanks for the lurk, Combat. Safe drives home. The VODs will always be available after stream, and after I edit them, they will go up on the YouTubes, and by edit, I just mean I chop off the starting screen and the 5-minute breaks in between. That's what I mean by chop off. I mean, my Xmas tree is entirely Hallmark. You know what? That's fair. That is very fair. I don't remember the last time I've been to a Hallmark. When I was in high school once, we caroled, like, with instruments outside of the Hallmark store for the holiday season, which is a lot of fun. It was just, like, a very small group of us, but it was a lot of fun. Yes. So glad to hear y'all had good weekends. I have been busy with, like, besides, like, going and doing errands and stuff, I made a channel trailer, which you can view both on YouTube and on Twitch. I released my Heavy Rain highlights video, so if you want to see the highlights reel of my playthrough of Heavy Rain, use the YouTube link that is in chat to get you there. Again, thank you to everyone who came for the premiere party that we had on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on YouTube. It was a lot of fun. I'm definitely planning to do more highlight videos in the future. I think, like, this week I'm gonna, like, reel back from editing a little bit, just so I could give myself some space and not burn out. But I'll definitely be inquiring to my sub-only chat on what video or what highlight would you like to see next, and I'll give y'all some options. And then I've been working on this week's round of Twitch highlights, so that'll come out tomorrow, and we'll watch that together on Twitch tomorrow night when we play some Hades, which is a nice segue into my schedule. So tomorrow night will be Hades. Hopefully it will be the 5th and 6th completed run of Hades. We shall see. Thursday is going to be the continuation of Chapter 13 of Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I promise I will try not to get scared at the evil Blorbos, but I don't know. Saturday, instead of Sunday, Saturday at 6:30-ish p.m., will be more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because this just works better with Grant's schedule. And then Sunday will be continuation of the Cyberpunk DLC. Trailers 11 out of 8, absolute banger. Thank you, Yolf. I very much appreciate it. Shout out to Susie, who helped curate some clips for that as well. I know this is a controversial topic, but did anyone put their Christmas tree up? I have not, too early. I mean, hey, if people want to put up their tree before Halloween, that is their business.
I have a 2-foot tall tree that I can put up.
You have a 2-foot tall tree?
Yeah, I don't have, like, a big
oh,
tall
that's
tree.
Cute.
My mother got it for me because she felt it was bad that I didn't have any type of tree, and that seemed like a good compromise.
I have a paper tree, or, like, it gets, like, almost like paper mache, but not really. Like, I can put it together. It's, like, something that you would maybe give, like, a kid, because I got it when I was a kid. Because, like, the box is the stand, and then, like, there's, like, paper tubes for the trunk, and then there's, like, leaves, and there's, like, paper cutout ornaments that you can put on it. So, like, as a kid, that was my decorating of a tree, or putting up a tree as a kid. But now, I think I have it now. So that is my tree. And maybe, like, when my mom comes this upcoming weekend, I might redo, like, I might change some things out on my shelf behind me. Just so you know, it's the ADHD brain is like, you need to change up your space a little bit. So we might do that. But I'm not sure yet. Yeah. Let's see. I just know Hallmark has a channel that shows shitty romance movies. Yes, I think. I don't actually know. My tree is up almost all year round. Hey, that's fun though. I think I've seen people like on Facebook like who keep their tree up, but then they change the decorations out depending on the season. So like for Christmas they would have like Christmas decorations, and then for Easter they'd have Easter, Halloween they would have Halloween. So I thought that was pretty cool. Tree doesn't go up until December 1st for me. The machine must be precise. Thanks, ADHD. That's fair. That's very fair. Evan, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. I hope you are well. My tree is 6 foot, but that may change soon because we don't have the room. Ah, okay. Got you. I have a 9-foot tree. Nice. Fun. Hi, Colk. How are you? Welcome. We should do the gamings. Shouldn't we? Right? That's what we're here for, right?
Yes.
Because I definitely had Grant show up just to play talk show, right? That's what we're doing.
That's also fine if that's what you want. For.
We could just play talk show through the entire time. That's fine. Evan, thank you for the check-in. Much appreciated. I'm here for the Von Zieks dating sim. Yes, thank you for catching on to my title. I have fun making these titles half the time. The stream titles. Because, like, sometimes I just can't think of anything. And then...
Because when I retire,
Coke!
I want a television the size of a billboard.
Coke! Thank you for being here for 15 months!
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. That's almost a whole year.
It is over a year.
That's the joke. That's the joke.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because Flats, who's a Overwatch streamer, would say that, and then people in chat would be like, "Oh, it's over a full year. That's like 2 years, Flats," and he's like, "That's he wouldn't acknowledge it, but that's the joke. That like it's purposely wrong." All right, so let's do the gaming things. So game recap. As I share, let me not turn on my camera for Grant. I don't need to do that. I need to show the game. The game is more important for Grant to see, not necessarily my face. Okay,
It would be hard to do voices that way.
Yeah. Let's see. Did I write game thoughts? I did write game thoughts. Okay, I'm not gonna read off my game thoughts or else this is gonna sound very disjunct. Okay. Flats, welcome back for a whole year, chat. It won't let me send messages. Oh no! You turn 15 and you're not allowed to send messages anymore, Colk. I'm sorry. That's what happens. I'm kidding. I don't.
At the age of 15, you are no longer allowed on the internet.
Yeah, 15, and you're not allowed to send messages anymore. Hi, Colk. Much appreciated. Okay. So, game recap. So, we are currently playing as Naruhodo. Rinosuke. Is Rinosuke his first name or last name?
I think that's his last name. I think. Let me double check.
I don't fucking remember, man. Well, because I also like in like certain cultures, like the last name is the first name, so I just don't remember. Mandela effect is happening hard right now. So we play because I always call him Naruhodo instead of Rinosuke because Rinosuke is just more of a mouthful.
On the game guide, okay, that's the wrong button.
Grant is breaking. Rinosuke
That's how it's spelled.
Rinosuke Naruhodo. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, in Japan, it's last name first, then first name last. Gotcha. Weeb shit. Susie, I love you. So we are playing as a attorney in training. as Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And we just got assigned a trial after being on 6 months, I believe it's 6 months, of no trial for you. No court for you. And we went to Lord Strongheart, who is basically the CFO, the CEO, the district attorney, the attorney supreme of London.
Lords.
The what?
The Lord of Lords.
The Lord of Lords of doing trials, or doing of like the court system in London, basically asking him like, hey, like we've been practicing, we've been doing all the shit. Could you please let us back in the courtroom? Pretty please, the cherry on top. And he was like, you know what? I actually have a case that would be perfect for your comeback. Here's the case. CFO country fried off chicken. So the case involves something that happened at the Great Exhibition, which is basically like the World's Fair. That took place in London, and like this dude essentially killed a boss criminal guy who just got out of trial with Von Zieks, like literally I think the day before. Got out of trial because he was acquitted, so he did not get prosecuted or found guilty. So now this guy was murdered, and now our client is being charged for murder. We don't know like what the whole tidbit of what happened yet. We saw like a scene before we started this case of like what took place at the fair, but like we don't know like the before and after, like those tidbits of it. We haven't seen the crime scene yet. We are currently standing in Von Zieks' office, which is pretty cool. And he has an apprentice who wears a mask, and we're not allowed to know who the apprentice is. And I just want to ask him out on a date and smooch him. That's all I want to do. To both of them.
You don't even know what he looks like for the most part.
But I don't care. I want to smooch him.
He's like, damn, that chin be looking sexy, though.
Is this the objection game? Yes, this is one of the objection games. So, it is not necessarily it is not a Phoenix Wright game, but it's still within the Phoenix Wright universe. So, instead of playing as Phoenix Wright, we are playing as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, which is like
ancestor.
Which is an ancestor from our understanding of Phoenix Wright. So he still says objection, it is just not Phoenix Wright, with the funny hairdo. But he's just as memey, and it's great. But yes, it is it's one of the many objection games.
It's non-Sonic cosplay Japanese game.
Yes. Yeah, because we play as a character who has traveled from Japan to study English law in London, which is pretty cool.
Originally, his friend was there.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were traveling with our friend who got murdered, or not murdered, he got accidentally unalived on a boat to England.
Or so we believe.
Or so we believe. I'm very sus. I think Cosmo's alive. Hello, person on voice chat. Yes, this is Grant. Grant is down below. Exclamation point Grant in the chat will get you to his Twitch channel. He helps me with the voices because there's a lot of voices and there's no in-game voice acting, so it is a lot on one person's voice, and Grant has great voices, so, yes.
Makes me blush, thank you.
Some characters in this game make up for the funny hairdos. Yes, that is very true. And I think we're gonna leave the game recap at there, because that's just mainly the plot. We'll dive into all of the other stuff as they come.
Because when I retire,
Olivia! And Von Zieks on screen! Oh my god, hi! Oh my goodness! OG, hello, 13 months! Yes, thank you for the 13 months, my friend!
Oh, what's this?
Thank you, Olivia. I hope you are well. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the 13 months of support. Much appreciated, friend. This is Von Zieks. This is the prosecuting attorney, and I love him.
He will step on you.
This is Von Zieks dating sim now.
They almost made a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney dating sim.
Really?
Yeah, that was originally going to be what the what was it called? The investigations for Edgeworth was going to be, and then they made it into Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, interesting. That's really interesting how they pivoted so hard.
Yeah, I think it's because the creator didn't really want to have like
a
his
dating
character
sim,
seem that way. Yeah,
that's fair. Rule 34 will do it anyway.
Yeah, it will.
Stares longingly. Alright, so we're going to the prison. Alright. So, this is our client who's sitting holed up in this prison cell, is actually peers or acquaintances with Von Zieks, who's the prosecuting attorney.
They went to the same school.
They went to the same school. They didn't necessarily study together or like were besties from our understanding. Because I don't think Von Zieks would lie to us about that. I think he would be forefront for like the investigation purposes.
Would be a weird thing to lie about.
I would hope he would be forefront with it. Because I definitely think, because this is a two-parter game. So like we played the first game last year, and then we started the second game, and then we took like a year and a day hiatus. Literally a year and a day hiatus. And then now we're starting this game back up again. And, like, so to have that character development of, like, Von Zieks originally not liking us to hopefully approving of us at some point. So he's done, he's, like, opened up to us a bit more, I think. So I would hope, like, if he actually was, like, besties with our client, like, he would actually, like, say something. But bye-bye, Von Zieks. We'll be back. Yes, we will be. All right. 22nd of October, local prison, cell 11. But were they two bros chilling in a hot tub 6 feet apart because they were not gay? Maybe. I don't know. All right. And this is Iris. She's adorable and has a gun. Because
she has an adorable outfit right now.
Yeah, she does have a very adorable outfit. Okay. The warden said cell 11. That's this one. Oh! There's someone curled up at the ball in the back corner. Look! What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain. Yes, and there's also punny names, which I love. Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain. I don't know how you should voice him.
I don't know how I should voice him either. He's got a German.
If you want to try to do a German accent, I mean, it's up to you. Or you can always like test out the waters too.
Who are you?
I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer.
A lawyer?
Ooh, dinner time. Have fun with dinner, Olivia. Ah! Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypotheses?
Oh god, does he mean like his dissertation or some shit? Oh no, sir, that's not my job.
I think he might be one of those scientists that uses like scientific terms in like a regular setting.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Because it might be he's...
So Naruhodo said, I'm sorry, I'm here about... And then got cut off.
Yesterday's demonstration! The demonstration was the magnificent demonstration was... It was an out-and-out success! By anyone's calculations!
Oh god. Oh god, is he delusional?
He has the crazy hair.
True.
But despite that...
And it has jiggle physics.
RTX on.
Oh my god. It jiggle. It jiggling like jello. Yo, get out. Run. Leave him there.
Run far away and never return. No one listens. No lawyer believes in the science. When they explain, they all leave at high velocity.
Oh, yep, he's one of those scientists. All right.
Yeah.
Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. Now it's probably not a good time to mention that your Zell made my concentration leave for a while, too. Boob physics, I sleep. Half physics, hair physics, I wake.
Real shit.
Alright, let's converse.
As much.
You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers had called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to.
Oh my god.
Well, I suppose to the strictest sense. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time it was a great success.
Oh god, oh no. You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Assman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However,
the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished.
yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder.
That's because they are nincompoops and don't know science.
They don't know what a science is.
I was responsible for that man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once.
Dude, you are not...
Zieks.
You... Sir, you are not helping me as a defense attorney right now.
But... Murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident.
Sir, you're already in a cell. Never let this man on the stand ever. I mean, I don't think, like, we've ever seen a witness take the stand. Unless if, like...
No, we have. We've had, people take stands before.
Well, like,
Not
it's
sure
not...
if in this game.
It's not, like, routine procedure, though. So it's not, like, in, like, a typical regular trial that we would see in our day-to-day world, where the defendant usually takes the stand in a case, typically. Like, I don't think we've seen that so far. Like, a defendant taking the stand over something. I see. Harvey and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds?
Ah, yes. It is newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
I can't wait for the Apollo Justice games to come to Switch in early 2024. Oh, that's exciting. I think I remember seeing that at, like, the Nintendo Direct or something. That's exciting news. That one passed me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then those... Oh, this is not Iris.
Then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour it as much as they like.
Oh, and he's probably worried that, like, oh, then they'll learn the super scientific secrets that
They will take my research for their own.
Yeah, that's what he's probably worried about.
If they examine it in the detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precise hypothesis will be stolen.
Yep, this is... Okay, yep.
The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That is why it is imperative this whole incident is shown to be as seen as an accident in tomorrow's trial.
I see now. Alright. let's ask about this instantaneous kinesis. Some big fancy words there, bro. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes! Or rather, no. The devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating!
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using a sufficiently high voltage, to break these bonds and beam to the particles through space.
Sir, I have a question. Sir. Pick me. So...
Yes, you in the back.
So you did not actually test this on, like, I don't know, an animal? A test subject prior to the Great Exhibition?
That's a good question.
Because, like, normally, if you're gonna go to all this trouble, like, you would, like, test this shit first? Von Zieks said no.
That is it, in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That is my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Trials before public demonstrations.
But dare it imagine, dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be there in this cell, and the next I could be on the Great Exhibition again.
Yeah, but you need that giant-ass machine to do it, dude. Well, yes, that would be incredible.
That's what you think. He just pulls Doofenshmirtz, pulls out a button, and just disappears. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, it could be at the Great Parisian Theatre, see? The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach.
Poof.
I could be inside the planet.
Oh god. Journey to the center of the earth. Just cut out all of, like, the carving through the earth part.
Yeah.
So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days.
Yeah.
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
Also, it'd be really easy to steal things if you just pop in and out.
Yeah, it would be.
My word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops, that got Professor Bunny Brain all really worried. By the look of it.
Bunny Brain, that's a good nickname. I mean, his hair kind of jiggles like a bunny.
A bunny
Got
tail?
the fluff. Yeah, like a bunny. Yeah, like a bunny tail. Exactly.
Yeah.
Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
But I've already read Frankenstein.
But Dad!
That's exactly what Frankenstein kind
But
of
Dad, Mom said it was my turn.
They said it was my turn to make experiments that may or may not cause immense catastrophe. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works.
Frankenstein was a read. I never read Frankenstein. I read Dracula in like 3rd or 4th grade. I loved that book.
Frankenstein's monster is incredibly sympathetic, and Dr. Frankenstein is an incredible egotist. Is essentially the long and the short of it.
Frankenstein wasn't a how-to guide. Welp. Don't Dracula is where it's at. Yeah, I don't think my 4th grade mind really comprehended what happened in Dracula, but I was still very intrigued.
From what I remember, it was basically about a guy that went to help Dracula try to move somewhere, or like give him. He had to like give some sort of like paperwork for like building something, and then
Paperwork.
later.
Imagine a vampire of that prestige doing paperwork.
The people around Dracula's castle is just like trying to warn him and like give him rosaries and shit like that, and he's just like, well, this is weird, and he just keeps going.
Oh my god.
Like, I forget all the bits and pieces, but like in the end, the only way they could save this one girl that like half
Julie,
the people
Dracula
were
wants to
crushing
sell
on.
a house, I think.
I think he wanted to buy a house in London or something, or he was building one in London.
God,
but
how
he
to
wanted move
explain
there.
ye old literature in like basic modern terminology? Oh
I
my
will say
god.
this, the guy that wrote it tried to make it sound like he was incredibly like researched with the idea of like Dracula and Vlad the Impaler and all that stuff, to the point where a lot of Victorian people thought he was so good at it that he must have written like some secret vampire knowledge into his writing, so that's the reason why they 100% thought all that was true. But he didn't. He wasn't that well knowledgeable about anything in regards to Romania or Vlad the Impaler.
Gotcha. The BBC Dracula that was a few years ago is honestly so good. I have not seen it, but I also don't have cable.
But without the practical demonstration, it means nothing.
Yeah, but did you test this first?
Yes, my partner.
Now where are they?
They are dead. That's always the fly in the ointment, isn't it? You try
That's
to do
always the
experiments,
fly in the ointment. Jesus Christ.
you try to get a volunteer, it turns out they're your business partner, and then they die. It's weird.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have.
That's exactly it, yes.
Harris calling it how it is.
Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, who cares about what you think? I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asp.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Alright. The Reapers of Varsity Years? What, did he play a sport or something?
He was definitely the quarterback.
But they don't have American football
He made
in London.
Well, they studied in Germany, didn't they? No, they
But
did.
American
study in London.
football is American football.
You're right. They
This
obviously
came before American football.
I don't
He
know,
would have been a
man.
goalkeeper. Okay, yeah. For like European football, yes. For soccer.
He fenced clearly. I like Julie. He
He fenced. Oh yes, he's
He
definitely
was a sword
fencer.
fighter.
Yes, definitely a fencer. For sure. Alright, let's ask about the victim first, and then we'll ask about Reaper's varsity years. Varsity years. What
That actually is
interesting
how-
language.
That is actually how it says on the guy that you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, really. Also, they called him the Reaper, and not just like Von Zieks. Like,
He had the name Reaper before he even finished school.
Jesus Christ.
From all the men and women he slayed and with his dick.
Oh God, yeah. He was the Reaper in the classroom.
Reaper in the classes, Reapers in the sheets.
Okay, but the mental image of Von Zieks playing tennis slays me. You know what? I did picture him playing golf and thought, like, you know what? This is oddly very fitting for him, is to play golf.
I find it very calming.
Boxing? Maybe boxing.
He'd box without those gloves.
Yes, he would. You get the full knuckle sandwich then.
He would just be like Bruce Lee with how he boxed.
Yeah. Golf with a glass of wine in between holes. Yes indeed. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? None. He was just a stranger. Yoo-hoo, mysterious stranger!
He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year
I'm
ago now.
so sorry. I thought you said he first fisted me and was very concerned.
No.
Oh no, Gray, no.
The accent was too heavy on that one.
No, I heard the same. Black Cat, I promise, it's okay. Everything is fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your Aaron. Listen. I cannot help what my ears perceive.
My brain processes the words.
Rylan bongos make everything better.
He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars.
Interesting. So, if he's saying that the investor wanted to invest, obviously, and then got killed by it, but we also know, like, the investor dude is also being a very shady criminal dude behind the scenes as well. That's why he was acquitted the day before in court.
Yeah.
What's your handicap, Mr. Von Zieks? Von Zieks hides the wine cellar he brought with him. Oz, I'm so glad you died laughing. Please be resurrected, though. We enjoy having you here. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then. Low-key Von Zieks using a wine bottle as a bat. That's a short bat, then. Wine bottles are like this big. Be better
More
like
a club.
Like a club or like a badminton racket? Or like
Yeah.
a tennis racket?
That's how he wins a box, and he just pulls out a glass of wine
Bottle
and beats him on
of,
the head with
yeah.
it.
Smashes
Oh,
it
said
over
I couldn't
someone's
dirty
head.
fight.
Don't bring knives to a wine bottle fight.
That's how he beats gun. He just throws a wine bottle at the person holding the gun.
We play rounders here and they have small bats, so it'll be for that. Okay. Gets defib machine and shocks Oz. Clear.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious.
Ma'am, you are 11.
It's okay. We just wait until you're an adult, then they will.
Well, no, because she's a woman in this time period, so, like,
Oh,
probably
right.
not.
So just pretend you're a man via writing, and then you'll
Yeah.
get money.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like most women, just have a pen name.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Iris is about to rob a bank. Yes, she's... I mean, technically, she held us at gunpoint for us to bring her to Strongheart's office. She was like, oh, we're gonna go to the Great Exhibition, yay! And then we were like, oh, but we also gotta go talk to Strongheart first. And she's like, great! You're gonna take me there! And points the gun.
But I needed to go talk to Lord Strongheart.
And we go there first.
Yeah, and then you're taking me. That sounds fun too. Take me with you. It's like, okay, put the gun down first.
Imagine she just like sets up a time with an investor. The investor comes in, and is like, sorry, I don't think I can. She points the gun. You are going to invest.
You are going to invest. And he's like, okay. Oh, really?
An archangel, even.
Oh no.
He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition.
What is this shimmy of the shoulders?
Evil scientist move.
Yes, okay.
This
Iris
is the
knows
evil
what she's
scientist
She's a
vibe.
woman who knows what she wants. Those are the dangerous types.
She's only 11.
Yes. Wait, is she 11 or is she 9? No, she's 11.
I think she was 10, but she might be 11 now.
Court record, people. No, she's 10.
No, she's 10.
She's 10. Now, how old is Investor Dude? Or not Investor Dude.
30.
He's 33. Scientist is 33. And then Odie Asman was, 47. And Barrack Von Zieks is also 33. Okay, so it tracks, because they went to the school at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. Same class.
And Sholmes was 34, just a year older.
I can't believe he's older than the Reaper.
Just by a year, though, so it's not like
I know,
that much
it's-
older.
It's just still weird because Von Zieks looks like he's like half.
He looks like
older.
late 30s. He doesn't look early
Yeah.
30s. He looks late 30s.
He looks good for the guy that looks in
Yeah,
his late
really.
30s.
And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research for the British government. Unless they, throw me in prison and took my research, I guess. Then they get it for free.
Yeah.
Mr. Osmond provided me with money and an exceptional engineer that wore a mask all the time.
Sholmes moisturizes. No, we're saying that Von Zieks looks like
He's old.
young for his age. Not necessarily
Yeah.
Sholmes. I mean, Sholmes is too, as well, but...
He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion.
As you can see, I owe everything to Mr. Osmond. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life.
Von Zieks is vampire confirmed. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Of course vampires don't age. Yes, so it makes sense. It makes total sense. Alright, let's talk about the Reapers varsity years playing non-existent football, because football didn't exist yet. At least American football, as far as I'm aware. I understand Lord Von Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yes, that is right. He was studying law, whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Very gay.
Very big bisexual energy.
Yes, yes.
A good question.
The only sure answer. Vampires to borrow from Kamsky are flowers that will never wither. Oh, that's such a... like, I love the... I love that line itself, but in the context of the scene, it's so creepy. But I love that line. It's such a good line from Kamsky.
Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all-around nice fellow, really.
I may have slept with him once or twice.
I know at least 3 people that have supposedly slept with him.
Sorry, I think you misheard me.
Rita's okay, just like, I can't believe I'm not the one.
Talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barak Von Zieks. It's a perfect line, and it goes with his ego too, it does. What was he like at the university?
Talk about a leading question, Runo.
As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman.
So it just goes to show that something happened to make him this way.
After all, he is the little darling of the Von Zieks family, with all its great aristocratic origins.
Little darling, oh my god, I love that.
Little darling Von Zieks.
Oh, I guess he's like, I guess that means like maybe he's the youngest. If there's many children, if he's the little darling, maybe he's the youngest.
Maybe.
Of
Could
the
also be an
family?
only child.
True, maybe he's the only child. Yeah, because it would make sense if he was little darling, and if they were like aristocrats, then obviously like his parents would pour all of their money into him because he's the only child. He is the only next in line for their family.
That and all their expectations of him.
Yes, that too. Only child makes sense. It does make sense. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood.
The Barak Knight?
Little darling. I love that they went in 2 different directions. Iris is more concerned about him and his like lineage and his bloodline. And Rinosuke here is more interested in the little darling aspect of it.
It was a bit of a shock when I came to Britain and learned that he'd become what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Really? What sort of event?
I don't think I should tell you. I'm sorry. but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh. Yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow.
Boy, I can't wait for that to be a surprise.
Yay! So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying. You had no intent to harm the victim, who is in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
It's correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention. So I know that I'm not far from blameless in all of this, but still. I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life. Not a centillion years. I'm a man of science, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that, all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I'll fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me. Please. I love that he turned this around on him, too.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
I really wish that was true in today's age, but it's not. It all still very much matters to an extent. Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court.
I was just about to say.
All right, Bruno, it's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition.
Sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? And you're taking me there right now, because I haven't gotten no one into your face while we're in a prison.
The gun is back.
Much, right now.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Alright, so...
That's everything according to the guide.
Cool. Alright, so we'll take our 5-minute break here.
Okay.
And then when we come back from break, then we'll go and do the investigation stuff. And hopefully we'll get far enough to start the trial sequence, but we'll see how long it is. You're not Yulf, who are you? You're Grant. Grant, thank you for the water redeem.
Yeah.
How convenient for Iris. It's so convenient. Why has no one confiscated this child? The entire child, not just the gun, the entire child.
Because no one is capable of doing so.
Yes. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, so don't forget to do your own self-care thing. So go grab some water, go grab a snack, stand up and stretch a little bit, and we'll be back in 5 minutes, so we'll see you soon. Welcome back, friends! Hope you all had a good 5-minute break. I just sat here because I decided I didn't need water yet or go to the bathroom. But probably at our next break in about an hour, we'll take a slightly longer break. So I can probably make some hot chocolate, grab some more water, use the bathroom, all that good stuff. I appreciate you all.
Great.
Huh?
Hot chocolate sounds great.
Yeah, I got, I restocked on my hot chocolate mixes today when I went shopping because I was running low on like my hot chocolate mixes that I use. And I also picked up like some single packs of like 3 different flavors of hot chocolate. So maybe I'll try, if I'm feeling adventurous, maybe I'll try one of those tonight. But I'm not sure yet. But we shall see. So, as a reminder, here's the upcoming schedule for this week. So, Monday is going to be the return of Hades. Hopefully our 5th and 6th run completed. Thursday is going to be the continuation of Chapter 13 in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Saturday is going to be more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And then Sunday is going to be the Cyberpunk DLC. So I appreciate you all so much for hanging out and all the good vibes y'all are sending. Let's get back to the game. As I hiccup. Yay. Okay, so now we can go to the experimentation stage. Alright, 22nd of October, the Great Exhibition Grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower.
I like how the police officers in the back have like completely different body proportions, so they don't look like cardboard copies.
True, yeah. That's actually a nice detail.
Yeah.
The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. I've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've always been trotted on 3 times, too.
Oh, he's like us for real. It's like, I don't want to walk. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. Oh, they're holding hands!
God, I hope there is some art of that.
Oh, that's actually really sweet. Finally made it through the throngs through. Wait, did they do this on purpose? We've finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it.
Tongue twister for you there.
This is the English language, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary friends.
Finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it.
Yes, yes. You could have misread that so hard. Yeah, I could have said thongs, but I didn't. I saw the R in there. It's the though on the end. It's the though, because I keep wanting to say through the throngs through, because it's the 2 R's back to back followed by no R. English is a fucky weird language, man.
Yeah. I found out that the word thongs actually means different in Australia. It means like flip-flops.
Yep. Yeah, so in England, or at least in Britain, there is I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a breakfast, almost like a sandwich in a way, but in Britain, they're called pasties, but every time Susie spells it, to us, it's spelled pasties. So yeah. I thought she was just misspelling pastries for the longest time. So I was like, pasties are like a thing you put on nipples, right? And she was like, no, like I'm talking about British pasties. And I'm like, no. Incorrect. Breakfast sandwich. I don't know how to describe it, Susie. Describe it without calling it a pasty. Describe it without calling it a pasty.
Give me a full rundown, like Gordon Ramsay style.
Yeah, give me a full rundown of everything. Because I don't remember what it looks like, so I keep thinking, like breakfast sandwich in my brain, which I'm not entirely sure if that's accurate. So no me. It's kind of like a savory pie.
Well, that's not a sandwich.
Who eats a breakfast pie, though?
What's a breakfast pie?
What's a breakfast pie?
All we know is apple pie here, miss.
I want a Cornish pasty. You're calling it fucking pasty.
Oh yes, my Cornish pasty.
Pasty.
Whenever you pasty all over the place.
No! No! The French would like a word gray. No. No. I am French, so I do not have to have that conversation with the French, because I am French.
No.
Anyway. No. Je ne parle pas en français.
You know, fun fact, the 100 Years' War is actually what separated the British nobility from the French nobility, because for a long time, the British nobility actually spoke nothing but French.
Interesting.
Then the 100 Years' War happened, and the king was like, well, I don't like these ties. We need to make ourselves separate.
A traditional Cornish pasty has steak, potato, and onion. Then where did I get breakfast from? Why did I associate this with breakfast?
I don't know.
Now I want pecan pie. Alright. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Uh-oh, who dis? Who dis?
More question marks.
Oh, well, what's this?
It's gotta be Sherlock Holmes.
It's gotta be Sholmes. Where is he hanging from? Where is he dangling like Spider-Man? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument.
Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Does whatever
Well, he did
Holmes he does.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What?
Gina!
It's Gina! Love her!
And Chips Man! Yay! Chip Guy! Yay!
Egghead McGee.
Yeah, Thumbhead McGee!
Well, I've had up with... I can't say this word. I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh god, oh no.
Oh, is she the engineer?
Man, I wonder.
Surely not. Maybe she's just guarding the experiment so that the British government doesn't break that act that they passed.
Maybe.
Oh yeah? Go on, Spectre, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it.
Wait. I know those voices.
You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. Bar night and cell will teach you some manners.
Sir, she was literally on trial for murder. She still hasn't learned shit.
How old is she?
I think she's like 19.
Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that
cute.
bag of chips rammed down your throat.
As a cute little, like, pout.
Yoo-hoo! Greg's here! What are you doing up there?
Oh, you can see the keychains even more clearly from here in this angle.
Look
Yeah,
at
so
that.
she made like little charms of like Sholmes and herself. It's really cute on her
It's a
backpack.
bunny rabbit and a mouse.
Mm.
Because they're furries.
No. She's a child, Grant.
Yeah.
Oop.
Ah. Ah. It's you. Here. You're here. Here you are. Your ladyship.
Oh god, I love his sudden flip. It's so funny.
How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I want to ride in a balloon, but there is about a 3-hour queue.
Ah, just like Disney World. Glad to see that some things haven't changed.
And there's no fast pass.
And there's no fast pass.
Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you.
Oh, jeez.
You mean by, like, holding up the entire line and telling them that they have to or you'll arrest them, Gregs? Is that what you're saying?
Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. I forgot that was his first name.
Definitely not corrupt.
Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. Suspended from duty?
Why was he suspended from
Yeah,
duty?
why was he suspended from duty? What did he do? Why didn't Iris use her gun to get first in line? Cause, I don't know. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be.
Watch it, sunshine.
Is he just monologuing this out loud?
Maybe?
He was definitely monologuing all of this out loud. Definitely. It's hilarious.
What gives that? Don't tell me you're on this case.
Yes,
I'm
I'm
guessing
acting
he
for the
fucked up
defense.
somehow. Everything I'm looking up is like like about to spoil me to other things, so I'm just gonna not look up what happened.
Yeah.
So we're here to investigate. And I got my gun too, so if I need to shoot someone, I won't hesitate. And that includes you, Miss Gregsy.
You do have a license to kill. You made that situation, is it?
I want a magic regrowing fish and chips cone. I also do too.
End world hunger with his cone.
Yes. Is it really that troubling? That means a 5 bob. Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't ya? Could you stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Mr. Nara-Odo? What? Hey, that's my last bit of spending money, that is.
She pickpocketed him.
You can have it back, but I have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is the young girl I was defending in court.
What's your problem, Odo?
With her new, nice outfit.
Is it a new outfit?
I'm pretty sure it changed, I think.
Oh.
Let me double check.
Diver? Pickpocket? What's with all the name calling? Want a bag of chips around down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. That ain't no way to talk of a lady, Odo. Half a year time's a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now. Learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. Oh, good for her.
Yeah, there you go.
Good for her. I love that for her. We love.
Sense. Because in the Sherlock Holmes story, Lestrade is in fact the detective.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
I think she did change a little bit. I'll send you what she looked like.
Okay. I won't hesitate. I won't hesitate, bitch. Iris, maybe. Greg Lestrade. Oh yeah, her outfit has, yeah, because she was on the street, so her outfit's changed a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks nice.
Yeah, she looks like she's a lot
nice.
more middle class and well-to-do, not like having to bother with criminal activity.
Yeah. So you have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Yes! Look at that!
Number 997.
Inspector Lestrade!
Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. She made the badge.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that.
Oh, man.
She's gonna keep you on the straight and narrow, Gregson.
For what it's worth, anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Oh, gee, I love that for her. Me too.
I bet you Gregson was gonna try to investigate, and she called him out.
Oh my god, I love that.
I bet you that's what happened.
Oh, that's probably what it is, yeah, because she's probably, like, trying to do her best, like, not to...
maintain integrity.
Yeah, to maintain her integrity since she's new. And Gregson's like, what if, though?
That's because Naruhodo taught her about integrity and truth.
Mm-hmm.
And the last time that she fucked up, she actually messed with a crime scene, and it led to another person dying.
Mm-hmm. What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir. This raises a lot of questions. Alright. Do you want to take, Naruhodo?
Sure. I'm guessing you don't want to talk to yourself too much here.
Nah. Well, it's only the two of them and with Irish interjection, so I'll just be having a three-way conversation.
Which is the best kind. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina, in connection with a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder.
I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving wasn't working out.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Jenny. Well done.
And she's doing the Josuke pose from JoJo's. Susie, why is everything a JoJo's reference?
Because there's a lot of JoJo poses.
Oh my god. You can
So
just
you
claim that the entirety of society is just a JoJo's reference at that point.
Exactly. That's the joke.
'Cause it is.
Everything is JoJo. So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective. I mean, criminals can make the best investigators.
Yeah, because they know what to look for.
You got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade.
Sounds like something out of a book, eh? You're getting ahead of yourself, girl. We know things.
Bit meta. I feel like there's a wall about to be torn down here.
Oh man, we need to get Mary to rebuild that wall then. The metal wall.
Talk about a sea change.
And then there's Iris's old man to think about.
Iris's father, you mean?
Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? So I got all that police forces around the world to pull out all the stuff looking for him.
Just a small promise then. Nothing serious.
She didn't just smash that wall. She did.
Oh, Jenny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how I had to go at the test for the Scotland Yard. Well, the trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
I'm just surprised that they let somebody that wasn't a guide into the
Yeah,
Scotland
really.
Yard. Quite
Oh,
progressive
sorry.
of it.
I didn't mean to skip that. I didn't think
Sorry.
right click would skip it.
And that's when Hurley approached Gregstein and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her sort of apprentice.
That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson, and brave.
Brave.
Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. He just has me show up and I point a gun at them.
And I say, do it! And they say, okay!
And Gregson will do anything for me, so it totally worked out in the end. The end.
The great detectives like digging for dirt, in other words.
So the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask the Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Ooh, what, Runa, what?
How did you hear him? He was speaking that internally to himself.
I'm
Iris.
guessing he made a face.
Maybe.
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she still is.
That's still a very good question.
Come on, you're not still on about that, are ya? The Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called. Cuh. You don't have to worry, Odo.
If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot you left.
But
It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside, that he ain't really done nothing wrong.
Oh, so you're like saying he's like God, okay. That's awfully weird.
yeah,
Presumptuous.
really.
Judge, jury, and executioner, I see. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point.
She lives with a world famous detective. She probably can analyze even the slightest change in the air. True. True, Mary.
We are
All one within the iris. Iris knows
I
all.
see all!
Pass.
I can even see you, viewer!
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
For now.
For now.
It was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started billowing smoke. And it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet.
This, like, slang is, like, throwing my head from side to side, I swear. It like, takes me a half second to figure out how to decipher it.
Yeah, it's hard to read, and like to speak it like clearly. It's definitely a challenge for myself too.
Jesus. Sorry?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ryusuke is also confused.
I'm with Ryan here.
Humanity become Iris. Herlock is sad, Iris. I sense a disturbance in the force.
You mean, you saw it, Ginny, with your own eyes? Yeah, of course. Boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to.
So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this! I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above.
Oh, maybe we'll call her as a witness.
If she says anything that might be interesting.
Yeah, we might call her as a witness.
I definitely trust her witnessing.
I mean, also that would be a really interesting thing to happen in court because of what happened the last time. With the whole, like, oh, she lied on the stand once before, what's gonna make her not do it again, you know? And establishing that trust again.
Yeah.
So that Kerr in Cockney in London is pronounced core, but without the E, I could somewhat translate. But what does it mean, though?
I was thinking it means course. Like, of course, but, like, really shortened. Like saying, course, I mean!
After jabbing at Chips Man, I almost wanted to call him Chips Dubbo. Chips Dubbo.
Chips Dubbo.
No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join the Scotland Yard too.
Jesus Christ, she just wants to go on a fucking hot air balloon.
I want to fly!
Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss into place already, right, Iris?
Yeah, no trouble at all. More common way to say use core blind me, it's hard to explain. Fair. Man, the myth, the legend, Chips Dubbo.
That's settled. When do I start?
Ma'am.
No. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris.
We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine explodes so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success. In a way.
There was parts of him here.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh, it's a success. He exploded. His particles went boom.
Maybe he died in the tower?
Yeah, maybe.
How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
When do you start, Iris?
In approximately 10 years. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there were a lot of smoke and a whopping great bang. But when did you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there.
You called it.
In the tower?
You called it.
I did. I was wondering why there was a broken window.
Yeah, I did wonder that too.
You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there and above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Personally, I'm thinking it was a magician's trick that fucked up.
Yeah.
Maybe the engineer... I really want to talk to the engineer that made this.
So you don't think the scientist made it, you think...
Well, he mentioned that he made, like basically told the guy to make it to these specifications and that he even gave him an engineer to build it. So I'm guessing the engineer did something with that.
Maybe. She has his money again, yes.
That's the 3 pence.
Yeah, that's the 3. That's the 3 ennies.
3 bulbs.
Yeah, the cage what the victim got to start with. Really did get the beam through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So, you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What? I don't believe it.
I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I tell you what. You can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard.
Are you sure?
She's like, yeah, I'm not technically official. I can give you what you want.
Yeah, go on. I had 3 bobs off of you before, so it's fair's fair.
True, true.
So what you're
See?
saying is, I bribed you for this.
Yes, yes.
By the power of science. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I?
Alright. I'm gonna want to see the sketch. Alright, let's see the sketch.
The sketchy boy. Magnifying glass.
But we can't exactly, like, click on anything.
You're supposed to be able to click on the contraption? Maybe? No, you can't.
Maybe not yet. Hi, Combat! Home and dinnered and called girlfriend, now I've returned. Welcome! Welcome, we're in currently investigation phase right now.
Hi, Combat. Are you Alfred from Batman? Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange.
For what it's worth anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Just listen to this.
Yeah, we just listened to this. Why did we need a flashback?
The game is like, hey, remember this from like 2 minutes ago?
Yes, naughty old Gregsy ran off without... after that without explaining himself.
Naughty old Gregsy. Iris. Iris.
Oh, right, that.
Never say those words again.
Yeah.
The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. That's not fair. We're representing a defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations?
Nah, you're not getting it. You ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Why?
What did the boss call him again? The Forensic Investigation Team, I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, isn't it?
It is a bit funny, isn't it?
I wonder who called these forensic team into
Well,
this.
didn't also Strongheart say something about, like, a forensic thing that's gonna open in London?
Yeah, he was planning on opening up a
Forensic something at the end of, like, the Great Exhibition or something. I don't
some sort of
remember.
expo type thing,
Yeah.
I think. So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before. Let me see if I can actually go up.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, the Forensic Science Symposium. That's what it was.
Yes.
Thought I could have get gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. Probably heard me giving an earful about it from down here, didn't ya? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it.
Oh, so they were both wanting to investigate?
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what makes him so stubborn.
That's where he gets all his energy.
Yeah.
Say something in Rodo. Go on, see if we can get through to him.
He's on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is?
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Gracie will listen to us. I got my gun. He will definitely listen to me. If I can't go on my hot balloon ride, please let me investigate this crime scene, sir.
Or else I'll shoot you off this platform.
Yeah, really?
We're supposed to examine...
Can we
something.
examine, like, the area around here?
Yes. There's actually 2 things that we need to specifically investigate.
Okay. Could you read?
Oh, yeah, sorry. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something.
Iris, please just threaten him.
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here.
But why would the fire be on the ground?
Because it came from above and hit the ground. And it was on fire. People probably wouldn't
true.
bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno.
What is this?
It's a crossbow.
Looks like someone dropped something behind the tree just there.
Dropped or hid?
Iris, the negotiator. Negotiators on site.
What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Yeah, it's definitely a crossbow.
It looks kind of like a crossbow.
Maybe.
Oh, we haven't seen the body yet, have we?
Nope, we have not seen the body.
Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here?
I've been investigating.
Oh, nothing.
We're just admiring the trees.
I think I'll hang on to this, just in case.
Very curious device found behind a tree under the experimentation stations of the exhibition grounds. Most of it has been hidden there deliberately.
It looks like
Hi,
you could put like some type of
Max.
bolt there, and then just like crank it, and then just poof.
Yeah.
Hi, Mags. How are you? Welcome.
I can look up.
The flag is waving.
Hello, flag.
That's where the cove ended up in after his instant kinesis or whatever they call it. Dead, of course.
And yet they're calling the experiment a success.
What's the one scaffold there for?
To get up there.
To examine it?
The coppers, our lads, set up that after the incident happened.
To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really.
Was there no other way up there?
Guess not.
Didn't you help erect the scaffold then?
Nah, lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for fun stuff.
Mind Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible, though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis?
Was that the two things you were supposed to investigate, or is there something else?
There's a thing on the ground.
Okay. There is, yeah, okay, this.
Oh, look, what's this? A red piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion.
Ooh. Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn.
Torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber that was found under the experimentation stage of the exhibition grounds. There are scorch marks at the edges. Alright, so now we shall go. Shall move. How do we move up there?
Examine the stairs.
Oh, okay.
This platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I just spoke to said.
Would you do that? I really don't understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan.
They don't use them in Britain either. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's about 9 meters. But soon you'll have been in London a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements.
Never! Never die on this hill.
Yes, well, this thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
Probably thought they secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed.
There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here.
For sure.
Now can we move up?
Okay, there we go.
Alright, cool. Why is the Kremlin here? So that's so that's it, is it? The machine that blew up?
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before, you mean?
What the fuck did I just say, sir? Why aren't you listening to me, Rono?
Points gun again.
Listen, open up your ears this time.
Of course! Hurley's always doing experiments that end a bang.
Of course.
In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
No, that's just him trying to boil water and he ends up burning it instead. One time he made something explode with such force it took the roof off the building.
I'm so doubtful of that, but okay.
No one hates us.
Oh god, she
I wish
apparently
you'd
loved
been
that.
there to seen it, Bruno.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Very fair assessment, sir.
Whenever she gets, like, older and is able to have, like, a partner, I fear for that partner.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Alright, I'll take Naruhodo since Gregson is now in the
Gregson's
mix.
back. Alright.
Yeah. Look, the Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be in deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully, investigating when he shouldn't be investigating.
Really, he just looks confused to me.
If I touch this, will I explode?
Alright, let's stop. Aired itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. And they let him continue living there. Yeah, that's the biggest crime.
Yes, beamed, not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part's crucial, really. Something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, Vuno, I'm just a child. How should I know?
Shut up, Iris. You
Girl!
you know way more than you should for a 10-year-old.
You know more than you lead that you know.
I
Don't
like how
play
whenever
dumb.
I like how whenever she doesn't know something, she's just
I'm
like,
just a child.
"Child."
Just a child. I'm only 10 years old.
Well, that is a valid excuse at the same time.
Mm-hmm. A child when it suits you mean?
Yes.
From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this...
Don't touch that. You could explode.
Objection! Hey, Roy, what's up? Yes, this is the objection game.
Haha, that was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over here just now, Gracie.
I love her.
Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
So sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
Soup? Oh,
I think
tea.
it's tea.
Glop, 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 glop. Ah. Wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful.
His eyes are shining. Gregson jump scare. Iris, are you sure you aren't a de-aged adult?
De-aged adult. Like that one character off of Breath of the Wild.
The pinky. One out, pinky's out. It's just like in old times, this is. Last game. Yeah, Pura.
Yeah.
We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene.
Listen, sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here.
What voice were you trying to do?
I have no idea.
Was it Iris?
No, I don't know. I was trying to find the voice and I couldn't find it, and that's what came out.
Oh, goodness.
Imagine if with these Gregsons,
Oh my
if it
God.
was really.
It's a blasted special disinfection for scientific equipment. It's that blasted special pension for scientific equipment active blame is driving me potty.
I need you to read the last line in that sentence.
It's driving me potty.
It makes me think of just, I don't know why, I'm just reminded of like a parody of Harry Potter.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh God. Oh yes, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too.
Well, red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
I don't think the government knows either.
Well, at least you have a parliament.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we?
Aye?
Looking isn't investigating. We're just looking our eyes everywhere.
Looking isn't a crime.
Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? I'll give you some more chips if you say yes.
I'll give you some more tea. Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you?
See, it's the power of a 10-year-old.
I so badly want to know what's inside that box.
Me too. It's the only thing that hasn't exploded. Everything else
No,
seems like to be
actually.
wrecked.
Box has survived. It must be something heavy.
Yeah.
There's smoke coming
Those
out,
aren't
though.
chips, those
Something-
are fries. No, these are chips. These are chips. We're in Britain. We're in England. These are chips. It's fish and chips. This is what it is.
It's alright.
This has been established since, like, probably, like,
First
stream
game.
number 8 out of 36, because we're on 36 streams of this game. 35 or 36.
I can't believe this thing is still smoking.
I know, right? It could just be for effect, not actually smoking.
Could be.
My British ass argues they're chips.
Don't
So I'm
worry.
surprised your ass can argue.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Vuno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. Alright, we can converse. Let's converse.
Tell me your secrets.
Iris shows up with the puppy eyes.
Pretty please. I'll give you some more of my special blend, and I won't blast your face off with my gun.
36 streams on this game? Yes, because the Great
The first
Ace Attorney
game.
Chronicles is both games in one game. So there wasn't really a natural, like... I mean, sure, we could have stopped when we ended the first game, but, like, there's 2 games in one. So it's technically, like, we're playing the second game, but it's technically under the first game's title. So... I'll point my gun out to get out of my way. To get my own way.
Ah, yes, the American version of getting what I want.
Yes. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public, without having to do any trials or anything beforehand.
Obviously, he's a great scientist.
No.
True, that was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned by the exhibition point.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean.
The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the old spot of public safety infringements. Who cares about safety anyways? If they could be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see.
Not gonna lie, I want to ride the big Ferris wheel in the background. Yeah, shout out Type of 1 in chat if you want to ride the Ferris wheel. Rats, we will take a field trip. to go ride the Ferris wheel. And maybe get some burgers on the way back. Yeah, I suppose that's true in a way.
So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on science rights at the moment.
What sort of rights? The British government doesn't believe in safety.
They don't. They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were.
Yeah, how fucking dare they?
Yeah.
Right through there developing it into a practical idea and even going into production. How dare the government not just straight up take someone's idea for their own?
Oz, thank you for the yay. Yay, indeed.
Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new highfalutin special suspension for the Scientific Equipment Act forbids it.
One, I'll die with friends at least if the worst happens. Yes.
I do think this law needs to be a bit more comprehensive at the very least.
Yeah. I don't even know what it's trying to say.
What do you mean?
I don't know what the law is.
Oh, what it specifically says, that's fair.
Yeah,
Apparently,
I'm not comprehending what the law is.
From what I understand, it's like, essentially because they're protecting the intellectual rights of the person that developed this, they can't, like, straight up investigate it, because otherwise it might infringe on their intellectual rights if they find out, like, how it works.
Okay.
And because this machine, like, is what happened that killed somebody, it's kind of...
They have to protect... Okay, yep, that makes sense now.
They have to protect it, they can't investigate it, and thus they're kind of in a weird...
Gray area.
Haha.
Haha.
The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department at the yard.
Which I don't know how they got past that law, exactly.
Yeah.
Is the provision specific that Scotland Yard can't do that? Is it like you can only... Well, surely not, because we're not in Scotland Yard and we can't investigate.
Yeah.
One of these guys get a free pass.
It's really weird. For sure. If the game didn't take place in the past, I would be asking where Professor Layton is. Well, technically, we don't know the timeline in which Professor Layton takes place. Like, the only, like, really hint of when Professor Layton takes place is, like, it's adjacent to Phoenix Wright, but it depends on if you want to classify the crossover game as canon to the lore of the Phoenix Wright, or of the Professor Layton series. So, you can argue that, like, Professor Layton could technically exist in this time period. We just don't know. We just don't have a canon date, as far as
Professor Layton is just immortal, obviously.
Yes, immortal, forever. We ate pizza from a Pizza Express nearby the London Eye and then rode it at night. It's starting to be on that as the sun is setting and the lights turn on. Oh, that's so cool.
The forensic investigation team is called. They've been regulated to keep guard.
With you? Where are they exactly?
No, they've been regulated to keep guard. So the police, the investigator, or the inspectors are forced to keep guard while they investigate. But that also does raise the point of where are they?
Yeah.
Like if the FIT is supposed to be investigating, where the fuck are they?
The fit.
The fit. Yeah, the fit.
Anyhow, fool, I can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. Just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it.
Oh, Griggsy, he's very het up, isn't he?
Okay, special dispensation. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here?
Are you having at me, sunshine? It's a special suspension for Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes. I think Hurley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eyes, I remember.
I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits in the civil service.
So we just got back and was able to work.
And if it gets rubber stamped, that's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality.
Who stamps it?
Yeah, who stamps it?
It's
What does
civil
that
service.
really mean?
Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this expedition. Expedition
Expedition to the center of the earth. Let's go.
I hear it's cold. Although a good half of them are load of cobblers, if you ask me,
Okay.
put forward by shammers like yourself.
Wow. Okay, Gregson.
Gee.
Unnecessarily hostile.
Thanks.
I don't feel comfortable here anymore.
Thanks for that. I am no longer safe.
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions are here. It's all so fun.
I
Now
love
he's gonna turn
her.
around.
It might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration.
So your fish and chips rights are revoked.
You no longer have chips. Can you imagine, eh? Hang silence, what I say.
Jesus Christ, Gregson, calm down.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
You'd soon think otherwise. I've spent a day guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions.
You think it's bogus because you don't understand it, Gregson?
Yeah.
Unnecessarily rude to
Because,
these
like,
people.
also, like, if we think back to what Strongheart said, because he wanted to do the forensic, exhibition symposium, because
Yeah.
he wants to bring forensics, like, he knows forensics is coming as,
Yeah.
like, part of, like, the court system, and, like, that's his way of, like, showing that, like, this is a thing, y'all need to get on board. So it's to show people like Gregson who maybe don't understand it as much, like, hey, this is a thing, you need to learn about it. This is a thing now.
I guess you're right. Gregson would be a good sort of like look at the overall like Englishman look and stance on these things,
Yeah.
like the average
So,
Joe.
yeah, to go off of what you were saying about his idea in the scientific contraptions, he probably just doesn't understand it.
Yeah.
So that's why he thinks they're bogus, because he doesn't understand it and maybe doesn't want to understand it, because it's
To
new.
be fair, I also think I still think it's some sort of magician's trick rather than actual
True,
science.
yeah.
So I'm not sure if I can really. I just think he's being unnecessarily mean to every person at this exhibition.
But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point.
Yeah, that's true. If you can prove your ideas both like in paper and physically, then you should have the chance to do so.
Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly.
Sorry?
Thanks to another of our government's broad ideas, if any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government's hands are out a research grant.
Okay.
Okay, so wait, so that's interesting because
He didn't get it.
defendant did not get a research grant, he got an investor.
Yeah.
So it was completely not government related.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because they didn't hand out the. Yeah, that's.
So, well, that shows that, like, okay, so he had an investor, not a grant. Number one. Number two, how did they let him here at the Great Exhibition? Unless if like there's another thing of like, oh, like it could be anybody who's anybody, not just people who get research grants from Britain. You know?
I have a hypothesis.
Okay.
What if our friend William Turner, or whatever his name is, sponsored this guy to do research, but he spent less money than he would get from a government research grant to pocket a profit? Does that make sense?
So you mean dead guy?
Yeah, that guy.
So, Asman,
Sponsored the
scientist.
yeah, it's for this research and paid for some of it, but he also asked for a research grant and pocketed like the profit from their research grant. Like, the research grant gave him more money than he gave to the scientists for this experiment, so he would make a net profit.
Interesting.
I'm not saying that's
yeah,
what
the
it
investor
is.
was well connected. Yeah, he was also an underground criminal, so he definitely knew people for sure.
Yeah. So it's possible that the whole reason why he sponsored this was because he was wanting to make a profit off the research grant.
And not necessarily because he believed in the science behind it.
Yeah. That might be the reason why he was able to get an engineer, maybe even a cheap one.
Maybe. It's a good hypothesis, I think. For sure.
We'll need more info.
We'll need more info. Scientists get funding? I mean, as they should. As they should get funding.
That's generally how it works, yeah.
Exactly, and that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming for far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome us? Us coppers, that's who.
I can actually see why Gregson would be kind of frustrated by that.
So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it.
So it's not the fact that he just hates progress and he hates new ideas. It's more the fact that he thinks that these people are trying to steal money away from government assets.
Yeah, where he thinks it might, like, he might think, like, oh, like, science is bogus, why are we pouring money into this? It's kind of like what we're seeing today in, like, certain aspects of the government. Like, oh, why are we spending money on this? Why are we spending money on that? When it should be funneled towards, like, different things. Hi, Bandit! I have a scary meeting tomorrow with a local government man who wants to help my workplace, but I need help. Yes, as Susie, to echo what Susie said, you are going to be okay. Everything is going to be alright. Just take calm breaths, like breathe in for 8, hold for 4, breathe out for 8, and you'll be a-okay in the end. Everything will be alright. Thanks for being here, though. Appreciate you.
Oh, maybe I could see your point.
Okay. We're ask about Hairbrain, and then we'll take our break.
Alright.
Apparently Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research.
Oh, that's right, came back to Britain, especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand. Probably after one of the government research grants.
Well, if the research is already done, then... Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Von Zieks.
Hey, what's that? That's news to me. But if Von Zieks mans the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's faders.
Sealed, because the Reaper will get him one way or another.
Blimey, that's man's beyond me. I don't know what's going on in that head of his. Talking of Von Zieks, this morning paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that?
Oh, yes, but Mr. Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it.
I also want the Seeker to have this man can eat infinite chips and his waistline stays the same. Yes, I also agree.
Still the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
Yeah, I've noticed a lot more of the interactions have, like, in this game, in comparison to the first half of the game, are really focusing hard on, like, the Reaper of the Bailey mythos. So I think it's definitely going to be a case later. I think it's definitely going to be a thing, and I'm really excited about it. If it is a thing. If it's not a thing, I'm going to be really sad inside.
The mythos.
The mythos. The lore, if you will.
We have the Cthulhu mythos, and then the Reaper mythos.
Yes. The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Lord Barrack Von Zieks, top-class prosecutor. But even he can't always push a right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Von Zieks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to see the deal in court.
Although the man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Von Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would.
But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if nobody killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? It's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Von Zieks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind.
You know who the actual Reaper of the Bailey is?
Who?
The judge. The judge is obviously the Reaper
Yes.
of the Bailey.
The judge is obviously the Reaper of the Bailey, for sure. Gregson, plot armor.
he's like, I got you some coal. Hits him on the head, kills him.
Oh my god.
You what?
He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
Gay sex. No clue.
Really?
Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh?
Okay then, Gregson. Nice to see you again as usual.
Iris
Always nice
is not
conversations.
amused.
I'm not fucking amused.
Alright.
Break time.
Yes, break time indeed. So I'm gonna go to options. I think it's a good place to save while we're here. Alright, so we're gonna take our 5-minute break, or actually longer than 5 minutes actually. Because I need to go to the bathroom, grab some water, and also make some hot chalky, so it's gonna take a little longer than 5 minutes. So I do have a screen that I made earlier today. It's a BRB screen, but it runs like my top 200 clips of my channel. So that's gonna be pretty cool. So y'all are just basically gonna have like a clip show just going on. And again, like y'all use this time to go take a break too, but it's there if you want it, just because the timer is just not long enough. I don't want y'all sitting in timer purgatory wondering when the hell I'm actually gonna be back. So y'all will have that to enjoy, and Grant and I will see you shortly. I don't know how long it'll be, but there will, like, I will pop up a 1-minute countdown timer in the corner. So when, like, I'm actually ready to come back, a 1-minute countdown timer will show up, to give that heads up of, like, oh, hey, like, we're gonna come back soon. But I will see you all in maybe, like, 10 minutes from now. So see you soon. Stop! Hi, friends. Did you have fun watching the things? I hope you did. Those are just some of my top 200 clips. They're in random order, so they're not from like most viewed to least viewed. They're just 200 of the top clips of my channel. So it gives tons of variety. So if I ever have to like use that screen again, you shouldn't hopefully be seeing the same clips like as often. And they'll change like as like other clips like become more popular, then it'll change out. But hi Jesse, good luck with studying. We just took a longer break because I needed to go to the bathroom and do some other things in my apartment real quick, and make some hot chalky. But the hot chalky is too hot for me to have, and also put whipped cream on it, so I'm waiting to drinkies the hot chalky. But I have acquired the chalky liquid. How was y'all's break? The plan is to stream for about another hour and a half. maybe a little longer than that. We'll see how we feel. We'll see where we land. What's a good natural, like, braking spot. And we'll kind of go from there.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get back into it. Let me turn music back on. And I already saved, so we're good to go. So let's examine. Let's examine the crime scene. Or what I think is part of the crime scene. I don't think this is the full crime scene.
No touchy. No touch.
No touch. All right, let's start here. All right, do you want to read for him?
Oh, yeah, sure. There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the great exhibition grounds, aren't there?
The hot chocolate looks so dark, I thought it was coffee. Yeah, it's because I mixed two different hot chocolates together. One is a dark chocolate from Starbucks, and the other is like an organic blend. So I mixed them together. And I'm using water, I'm not using milk. Milk would take too long.
Yeah, that's true.
Even though I have like a frother that also froths it, like I have to do like 2 batches of it or else it's gonna like overflow. And I prefer not to make a mess in my kitchen. I was watching Instant play the new Fears to Fathom chapter, and it's a Firewatch-like part, and he has to do reports on the computer. When he saw they wanted the temperature in Fahrenheit, he gave the most felt no ever. Haha, funny.
I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
Exhibited,
there we go. Thank you.
You're fine.
Oh, in your country, Runo. I do wish I could go and see it. I present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of her early stories I'd written especially. And see if I couldn't get Hervey into a jam against some of Bartitsu Master Ninjas. Oh my god.
Bartitsu Master.
So you would purposely try to get him into some sort of trouble just so you can write a story about it. Okay, Iris, I see what you're trying to do here.
You might not find as many of these sorts of people around as you think.
Shones Jam.
Oh, well that's dull.
Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a Chon Mage top knot I could introduce you to.
Oh my god, that prosecutor's a time and a half.
John Madge, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
Does he use spells? Assuming he's recovered from the trim Cosmo gave him a year ago. Oh, that guy, yes.
Yup. The guy with the fan.
Right. That prick. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I say.
Yeah, maybe it's because he stood over here, so he was away from the quote-unquote blast zone.
All the power went into his jello hair.
Yes. Oh yeah, that is new lore. That is new Rye lore.
We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Don't say anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear?
Oh my god, Gregson.
Okay.
Gregson jump scare.
Calm down, Gregson. Jesus. I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
That's the second time he's jump scared us today, let alone other chapters that we've played.
Yes, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this blatant scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But we can't, can we, man?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly, the annoying obstructive flagrant rules. Yeah, how dare you put rules in front of cops?
Yeah, really.
Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
Oh, nice. It doesn't look like a screwdriver, but maybe.
The end is dark. I don't want to say blood, but it could be. Maybe. We don't know the cause of death.
Oh! Maybe this is the bolt from the crossbow.
Yeah, where's the other end? Because we don't know how he died.
Could
Why
be
is
that
there
it
an
went into
A
his
in the
eye.
screwdriver? Yeah.
Because it's William A. Turner.
No, it's Mr. Asman was his name, too.
That's true, that is Mr.
But that
Asman.
could be from the crossbow, possibly.
Yeah. It could just be the way it's designed.
Yeah, true.
Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is the shape of a capital letter A.
Oh, look,
Oh,
a
okay.
10-year-old knows how her letters.
Alright,
Great.
boys, we got it. We're at least the intelligence of a 10-year-old.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
I'm not. It is? Oh, yes, you're right.
Okay, I shouldn't laugh because his first language is Japanese. He probably had to take like a second to be like, oh yeah, you're right about that.
Yes, that is the first letter in the English alphabet.
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said.
I was pointing out I am as smart as her.
Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit.
Greg, see, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really, very
Very
curious.
He's gonna let her take it. He'd be like, okay, it's fine. I didn't see anything.
Oh, your ladyship, you're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy swatting something like this.
Literally wrapped
Okay.
around her finger. Literally.
But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
Can we take a mental image of it and bring that to court?
Just
But Bruno found it first.
take a screenshot of it.
I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly.
Investigate it with your eyes.
Investigate.
With your special eyes.
I will caress it with my eyeballs.
Oh god.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean. I'm afraid Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Uh-oh.
He's only doing his job, Iris. Come on.
Yeah, he's only doing his job. Come on, don't be mean to the man. He doesn't want to get fired. If he gets fired, then you can't have him in your stories now, can you?
Then we'll have to have some other guy like Gumshoe.
Yeah, like Gumshoe.
Or Crixie. To be fair, I would like Gumshoe. Oh, he's back.
Right, are you done here now, Mr.
Is that it? We
Naruto?
have to investigate? Or no, it can't be.
No, that's it.
Sorry?
Isn't it about time you were leaving? Or rather, it is about time you were leaving.
Why, is the other crew here to investigate?
Maybe. That lot are here now.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
I want to talk to them. I want to see what they look like. Who are these posh fools? That one?
When Sherlock Holmes pops up.
Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine that's why he didn't want him to follow us. Or
He's like,
didn't want us to follow him.
He's like, I'm gonna be part of the forensic I'm gonna be part of FIT.
The FIT.
They'll be giving
me the heave-ho in a minute, too.
Oh dear, poor Gregsy. Here, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up.
Oh my god.
Did you put Coke in that? Like, what makes it special?
It's made with burnt water.
It's made with it's made with liquefied chip.
With liquid what?
Liquefied chip.
Oh my god. Liquefied fish and chips.
Oh, that's the spot. Yep, it hits it every time.
Blood slowly comes from his mouth.
Yeah. Well, I've seen at least the scene with my own eyes. It looks like this is as far as we're going to get with our investigations here, at least.
I've been thinking. It's time to go on the hot air balloon. You promised.
Pulls a gun.
Harry might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Von Zieks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Yes, we made this very clear. Something that completely changed his life. Yes, we made this very clear. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. Oh god, she's gonna say, I have a tracking chip. I have a tracking chip. This gun can do multiple different things. Liquid Pepto-Bismol for the... Liquid Pepto-Bismol for the Stargate after eating that much fish and chips? Yes. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Yeah, I wonder what big case I could possibly be.
Here, this is what you need. Madame Tuspells?
Is it actually a separate case?
Is it?
Is it actually a separate case? I'm aghast if it is.
Well, is this some kind of entrance ticket? No, that screams like Moulin Rouge vibe. Madame Tuspells, is that supposed to mean something to me? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like. No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
We also wasted, like, who knows how long listening to Lord Strongheart talk
True.
about his case. He's like 130 points.
But that's what Hurley is. What? At this popular London attraction?
At this time of day?
Yes! How is it that you know where he is? I have a tracker on him. Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you. No? Oh, okay.
Well, you failed in that mission.
Is this man from Madame Tussauds? Oh, possibly.
What is that?
I don't know what that is, Susie.
I'm very
Please
interested to
educate
hear.
us. Please educate us. We're freedom. We're freedom units. Where freedom is born.
We're freedom units.
We're freedom units. We're from the country of freedom.
From the country. Okay.
I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then...
I don't speak English, I speak
Stranger
freedom.
Things, Stranger Things, have happened. And when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them.
That's
hanging
true.
from chandeliers. It's a
Oh,
wax
God.
museum over here. Inside has wax made famous people. Ah, okay.
Oh.
Alright,
So what you're
let's-
saying is they're gonna wax him.
Oh god, oh no. Alright, here we go. Don't fling chocolate on top
I
of
will
the
say
desk.
this: the guide says to examine something else other than the obvious thing that I know you're going to want to examine.
Okay. There's one in Vegas on the strip. Oh, that's what I thought.
The hell's that?
Oh, I wonder if these are like different crimes. Or
Oh, yeah,
different like
possibly.
famous murderers or something?
It is possible because that was the Jack the Ripper over there.
Yeah.
For a minute, I thought this was Cinderella.
Is this the woman who used to bathe in blood of her victims or something? Considering the
God.
bathtub is right there.
Oh God, I hope not.
Because I remember reading about that when I was younger. Like someone who like thought like bathing in blood and like going along with the whole like vampire thing of like bathing in blood would like restore youth or something.
Yeah.
What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. Why are all the people so still? Because they're wax statues, sir.
Suki, really?
Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? Julie wants to go to the museum. What do you think, Bruno? Shocked? Wax models? He did. Boy did. I read about dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax, apparently. Sir?
What?
I will say this.
I think he read a
is-
tabloid. I don't think he... I think he read
Probably.
Faction.
he read some rumor about in Japan. There is actually, I don't know if you're interested in this, but in the Victorian era there
You
are
keep talking. I'm gonna put whipped cream on top of my hot chocolate, so keep talking.
essentially, from what I understand, is that during the Victorian era, it was not uncommon for after someone died to take a post-mortem picture, and the post-mortem picture was usually set up to make them look like, you know, they did in life. They would be sitting down, eyes open, usually hands on their like thighs.
Romeo.
And yeah, so a lot of Victorian era pictures that you see are actually of, you know, people that are dead.
I'm lurking, but that felt necessary. I appreciate you coming out of the lurk to do that. Exactly. Thank you, Kara. I hope you're enjoying your lurk.
The what? Yuck.
Fun fact, Gordon Ramsay once stood still in London's and scared people coming up to him with a swear box. I love that.
You know, fun fact, the what's his name? Johnny Depp did something similar with the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
Oh, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
It's called a dipoker?
A dipoker.
Julie Lore! Oh my god! It's not foam, it's whipped cream.
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway, a dipoker doesn't form readily, you know.
It's a what?
What now?
I just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. Oh god, Bruno, come on. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display.
None of these exhibits on here are real. They're all entirely man-made replicas.
They can't be. Do you expect me to believe that? Just look at them.
Oh.
There's no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Sholmes. I knew this was coming, but this was not how I expected this. I love this man.
Never expect
Never
the Holmes
expect
of
the
Sherlock.
Sholmes. Are we sure Bruno isn't a conspiracy theorist? I'm sure he's a conspiracy theorist in his downtime. Man was casually with Jack. And
What is that, man?
they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait.
What is it?
Oh, no. I must be seeing things. Oh god, he's gonna say Mr. Sholmes, they turned him into a statue. Oh god, what's the arm under there?
So, before we examine the person that you want to examine, apparently we're supposed to examine if we pan right.
What's the arm under here, though?
I don't know, to be honest with you. It doesn't mention anything about an arm. But we're supposed to examine the ladder there, apparently.
This? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says. It says pan right and examine the ladder.
Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder.
Oh, it's to begin working towards an accolade. Okay. Because it's the ladder joke from the other series, from Ace Attorney. They had a thing about ladders. Okay, well, you could have told me that, guide. Because it's literally... Whatever. Sorry about that.
Okay, it's fine.
What is it? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that in Japanese we have a totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that.
We do it in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps.
Yeah.
So be careful making assumptions about the other cultures, you know. That's how wars are
Started. Oh god. I didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention, but the writer makes an astute point.
Basically, Phoenix and Maya in the first game of Ace Attorney argued about what makes a ladder and a step ladder.
Mm.
And that
In the
has
very
been
first game?
In the very first game, in the second case, no, in the third case technically. In the one where they're in the studios, the samurai.
Yeah, I figured that's where it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, in one of the rooms, there's a stepladder. If you examine it, they have this argument about it, and that's been a running joke between fans for a long time.
Funny. Love it. Alright.
Now, obviously,
Can we investigate the arm?
Sure, it doesn't tell me to, but I don't see why not.
Is this an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the wax models had fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Oh my god.
Bruno, stop scaring me.
Is it a wax arm or a real one? Well, it looks very pale.
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection! I love that. That's so funny. Okay, so someone once bought a wax statue from Madame Tussauds in an auction. The first thing she did was check if he was all down there.
God.
Alright, Sholmes. Hi, buddy. It's the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really?
No.
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I stand perfectly still. They can't see me.
They can't see it. They can't see me if I move. You're gonna hang with Elizabeth. Alright, sounds good, Julie. Have fun.
I know.
His lungs must be amazing. Herlock Sholmes doesn't need to breathe. But look, Bruno, you can kick this early. He doesn't move a muscle. Oh no. In the background. You can't just go around kicking exhibits. It just moved, I'm sure. It's not just a little bit either.
Baby spirit.
He's blinking. Really did it. And look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Kick it again, Iris. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy, much more appealing.
Hold it!
My dear fellow, I take exception to your recording in such a manner, as if you'd seen something truly abhorrent.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it!
Iris, what possessed you?
Yeah, seriously? Why would... Iris, why would you kick him even if he was a wax statue?
I strictly forbade you for divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruto.
What? Why was this a secret, though? Why did this have to be a secret, though? Temporary waxwork? What do you mean?
And that kick! Did you not exercise a little more restraint? You winded me!
But Bruno has something he needs to ask you.
She knew he was not wax!
Ah, a question.
Seems to have forgotten everything else. Why was he here anyway, standing there? I don't know.
Why
I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are.
Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax.
Oh, God, don't say this to Bruno. He's gonna lose it. The kick was personal help. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Is this Sholmes' new hobby? Yes, indeed.
Indeed, in many ways, apparently you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Okay, bud. Whatever you say, bud.
Talk about an ego.
Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
You can know something, it's true, about Lord Von Zieks and what happened in the past to change him. But why is that important now, though?
Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance?
Iris is savage and I love her.
For you're in luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Cannot convince me Sholmes and Zieks are ex-lovers.
I really do think.
I would love that.
I really do think that cop
Or
over
even
there-
just, like, friends. Like, they were... Because, like, they have... There's been, I think, alluding to a history, like, of, like, friendship history between them. Or, like, something. I don't know.
all the gay relationships.
Yes.
I think that cop with the scarf over there is a real person.
Yeah, I think so, too. OMG, they were roommates.
They were roommates.
Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter of which you've come to me now.
Wait, that looks like the Bobby's scarf. The one with the
Bobby's
husband
scarf.
and wife duo?
Huh.
Yeah, he reacted to the caller, yeah. I love how Zeke's past has been deemed more important than the murder trial you're defending someone in. I know, right? Unless if, like, something about the past is going to be very prevalent in helping the trial. Because, like, we're not allowed to investigate anything for the trial. So, like...
I think...
And we know, like, the standard, like, how typically these trials proceed is either you do one giant investigation and then followed by, like, 3 trial sequences, or you do, like, investigation, then part of the trial. Investigation, then part of the trial, and then so on and so forth. So I'm thinking it's going to be the latter.
I was thinking because it's people in the know actually do have, like, some knowledge that this is just a stepping stone to a bigger issue.
Maybe. True. That could be the case.
Because I think people like Lord Von Zieks, I think people like Gregson, I think people like Sherlock Holmes all sort of realize that whatever happens in this trial, it still ties up with the issue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Yeah. Alright. Want to read this?
I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter of which you've come to me now.
But how could it be?
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now I must return to my work.
What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? Can I even converse with him? Oh, I can. What is this place? Oh my god. Oh.
Madame Tespel's come to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she's opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London.
There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of Tespel's family, they say.
The French one is where the Connor... I think... Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think that's where the Connor one is.
They earned renown during the French Revolution for open waxworks of victims of the guillotine.
Ugh. That sounds grim.
The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the faces of the condemned.
Pat, Apparently, the sculptors would make these models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the executions.
Oh, okay. As if it was...
Huh?
I was gonna say, as if like having your head chopped off wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Now you gotta see other people being waxed worked at the end of it. That's just one of several legends among the Spells family. Whether there is any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors.
House of Horrors? Oh no. Bruno.
Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work.
Sounds ethical.
Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They've yearned to be shocked.
So, the hideous exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop?
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here.
Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? Alright.
Stay in character, stay in character.
What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes?
Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act.
What? Okay. Catching them?
Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him.
What?
Are you doing this because you're trying to understand the criminal committing the act, or are you doing this for the reason that you want to feel good about catching an imaginary serial killer?
Sholmes having an identity crisis when?
When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake.
Oh, and then they get spooked.
You just... For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us.
Dude, you're not this scrapped for cash, are you? Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But
Probably.
why, Mr. Sholmes?
My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money!
Oh my god. He's really broke. He really is strapped for cash.
What is that? What?
How are you strapped for cash? He really roared at me there. Very fitting of the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider.
Then tell the child that she cannot have all the things.
Oh, Harry, I'm so hungry.
No.
Okay. Alright,
Okay,
I see how it is.
Fine. Fine.
If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto.
Then wasn't he not doing his bit before though? What?
Was he about to ask for a shilling from Mr. Naruto?
What's he threatening to rope me into now?
Doesn't he pay for rent to Sholmes?
Yeah, exactly.
So with that in mind, how about a photograph?
Sir, we literally live together, alright? We're roommates.
I pay
Oh my
you
god,
rent.
we're roommates. I was gonna move in with Gregsy for some fish and chips. Yeah, for real.
They're roofmates.
They're roofmates.
As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrel in here. The choice is yours.
Maybe some other time.
Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your peril.
Back to being a waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sound a lot like a curse? Alright, something to ask you.
Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Von Zieks.
Ah, friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learnt. About Lord Von Zieks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at the university together. So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Von Zieks such a different person.
I was sure that you'd know, Hurley.
It was me. I appeared. That's why. I ruined his life. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before, that something was afoot, and that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clammed up.
Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable.
Greetings. I don't know who this is. Oh! Who are you?
Probably misspells.
Yeah. I'm dying to know what happened to change him. I'm also dying to know. Uh-oh, hello? Do you want to take, Reno?
Sure. Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? And what's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious?
I hope you're appreciating my museum.
Sorry, have we...
Oh, she's the owner. Okay. Oh, he went back to the statues?
Mr. Sholmes, do you know that...
Not again!
My apologies. I am Esmeralda to Spells. This is my Museum of Waxwork.
What, you're the Madame Dispels?
Girl, go away. We're about to learn things. Oh my god.
Bien sûr. Though only 26 years young, I might add.
Is that significant somehow?
I'm a madame in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi.
Right.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular.
That'll be Mr. Sholmes, then.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. And next time you move your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble.
Dead. Just dead.
Dead on the floor. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we were playing something, or I was playing something the other night, and like the way the character toppled to the ground reminded me of Sholmes. I found it very humorous to myself. Mans just died for 1 second. Yes, for 1 total second, and then got back up on from the floor.
She sounds deadly serious.
That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Von Zieks now?
Well, don't you have dinner with him later? You can ask him over dinner. Trial's not until tomorrow. You got time.
I've got time.
I must halt my lurkin and skedaddle. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thanks, Evan. Much appreciated. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good rest of your time, sir, my friend. Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot right here in the museum, I mean.
Yes, oh, sorry.
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
Haven't we got enough on our plate already?
Alright.
Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tespels?
I did. I'm the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh!
Good golly.
Good golly gosh! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered.
Checkered? Checkered.
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 Maybe? I don't know. Might be French.
It might be French. No, I don't know.
Living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing lifelikeness. All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley.
Oh no.
You know what her design actually really reminds me of? It reminds me of Little Witch Academia.
Or like Little Witch in the Woods.
Yeah. Kind of.
What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people on which they were modeled. In the hours immediately following their executions, that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelessness.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths.
But Jack the Ripper was never caught. Ooh. Susie's questions.
We do have some idea of what he might have looked like based off witnesses, but I mean, it's only a guess that that's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Because you're right, he was never caught.
My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Fair enough. That's how you get money.
Sure.
Ugh, why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore.
I couldn't help but think of it's the angels with the "to be not afraid."
Yeah, be not afraid.
I should be not afraid.
There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope.
If it was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it.
Sorry, Runa's Uspirish are very dark. There are sketches, but... Yeah, there are sketches, but... My dog just threw a fit and kept barking until I cuddled him to sleep like I used to when he was a puppy. Aww! So cute.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
Maybe. Do you know which culture I think has like, or at least used to have like a very macabre look and like obsession with like the sort of like death in a way?
Who?
The ancient Egyptians had very centric culture around that.
Oh, and how...
Also the Inca.
You mean like how, like... Well, they're more wealthy people would get mummies and stuff. And there's like a ritualistic of how you bury a mummy.
Yeah, the common people also had a different version, but they didn't have as much to take with them into the afterlife, essentially. And a lot of their gods are sort of centered around that idea.
Very true.
So, to be fair, though, it might be a bit off, because one of the few things that survive from the ancient Egyptians is, like, stuff around death, so maybe it's just biasness of digging stuff up.
True, yeah.
What's the situation with that?
That thing over there in the corner.
Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He's approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal?
Didn't know Sholmes was a businessman now. Interesting.
I like how we both thought, oh man, he's going to be part of FIT. He's going to be secretly investigating some new case. And we find him, and he's just like,
He's doing dumb shit.
In my spare time, I pretend to be a wax figure in a museum. Was not something I would have ever guessed. My dear madam, what these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective.
Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about that.
You hear him shouting in the corner, it's very great! It's a great detective!
Without moving his lips, you can just hear,
It's great detective!
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
let me guess, someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services.
I love this.
For a mere 500 pounds, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I will get there.
Oh, words to that effect.
For 500 pounds.
500 pounds, holy shit.
I feel like that's a clickbait title for YouTube.
Yeah. Well, also, Susie, don't forget this is, like, way back when, so 500 pounds, like, back then is probably a lot more now, like, in terms of inflation.
Imagine, like, his rent is, like, 50 pence.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, they would need to, like, he would be dead, so he needs to set up, Runo and, Iris for some time.
Yeah, it would. Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances.
You mean
Back to is having to stand in the back and take this roasting. Yes.
the exhibition.
So we came to the current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50 shilling problem.
You
That
called
must be
it!
resolved by this morning.
You called it!
I said 50
When is
pence,
the
but
rent
close
due?
enough. This month,
It's
I
October
guess.
22nd. Is rent not due until the 1st of the month?
Maybe? I don't know. I feel him, though. I do feel that, like, need to pay the rent, like, stuff. Man,
Yeah.
that is relatable.
Yep. Because this is before credit cards, so it's not
It
you
is.
just like put it on credit card and just be like, oh yeah, I'll have a big case or whatever.
I don't actually have a credit card.
Yeah, I think this is at the turn of the century, Susie. So
Yeah.
turn into the 1900s. It's like 1898 probably, 1899. They don't
I
give
think it would
they
be
don't
around
give
that time.
dates out. They don't give years, I should say.
Let me see. Maybe there is a date that that we haven't seen.
Don't spoil yourself too much.
Or words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Oh gosh, it's not even the rent. It's something with the pawnbroker. Oh shit.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well?
500 pounds today is 80,142 and 24 cents pounds. Yeah, Susie, I told you it's inflation. Alright, something afoot.
I wonder, can I ask you something?
Bien sûr.
Yeah, there's no definite year given, unfortunately. I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Like the arm that's behind you?
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was
Just a hunch.
your temporary wax figure over there mentioned it to me a little. Oh, he disappeared.
Oh, did he shift positions? Because it may have been a half hour.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade. Ah.
Oh, yeah, it was him.
There you are.
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down?
I thought she was about to say again. My dear Madam Tispel, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet.
She's very pretty, though. I would love to cosplay her, actually.
Yeah. Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings.
Jesus Christ, was he just standing around waiting for this opportunity?
Jesus Christ, Holmes, like, is there, like, I know you're, like, strapped for cash, but damn, dude, like.
But she's
are you
also
really
strapped for
hurting
cash,
money?
so, like, what's the point?
Are you really, like, is it really going that bad for you? Where'd all your money go?
I'm debating cosplaying Jessie. Oh, you should! That would be fun, Susie.
Though please be aware that I insist upon payment in advance. Oh, man.
Oh, God, Sholmes. We're gonna pause here and take a 5-minute break.
Alright.
Just because this is where we landed after the hour. And then we'll come back. We'll play through however far we get before either of us get tired and exhausted. And then we'll end for the night. I appreciate y'all spending your time and hanging out with us. This has definitely taken a turn that I was not expecting. I was not expecting the side quest to happen during the main quest. Literally, we just got cock-blocked by a wax melting witch. We got Von Zieks blocked, essentially. We wanted to know the deets about Von Zieks, but now we can't know the deets about Von Zieks because we just got Von Zieks blocked by...
We got blue balled by...
We got blue balled, yeah. We did, and I am angry. We'll learn at some point. We just might not learn tonight. That might be a next weekend problem.
We will find out at some point.
Yes. No, wait, I hit escape. Oh, wait, escape is not the option. Okay. This is the option. Okay. I hate when they change buttons like that. Like, dude, just go with the universal buttons that everyone fucking uses. It's fine. Alright. So we're gonna take pause. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So go to the bathroom, stretch, move around a little bit, and we'll be back in 5 minutes to see what the fuck this shenanigan bullshittery is going on in this place. And we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. And hi, Virtue. Welcome. How are you doing? You're ready for some German prosecutors? Unfortunately, we have not seen Von Zieks tonight. Like, we had, like, well, we technically did see him at the
beginning, but
very beginning, but we weren't talking to him. It was just, we were just standing there menacingly in his office, and then we were like, okay, bye, we gotta go to the prison.
Why are you here?
Then who will put me in jail?
You can put yourself in jail.
You can put yourself in jail and get prosecuted by him. Damn it, I missed out to say, hi, home, I am Dad. I mean, you still could have. Hi, Susie, I'm home. Alright, so let's dive back in. We're going to stream for about another hour-ish or so, whatever we feel like is a good stopping point, unless, whichever comes first, a good stopping point or like 15 minutes after. And as a reminder, here's the upcoming schedule for this week. So on Monday, so tomorrow, we're going to play some more Hades. Thursday is going to be continuing chapter 13 of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Saturday, we will continue wherever we leave off with Great Ace Attorney tonight. And then Sunday is more of the Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty DLC. So we got a good lineup coming for y'all. And also thank you for all the love on my YouTube channel. Exclamation point VODs. VODs in the chat? I think that's the command. I don't actually remember. We'll get you to my YouTube channel. I'm now starting to post like highlights there. Both of like weekly highlights of what happens in stream, and also like entire game highlight compilation videos, and some edited clips as well that are YouTube shorts. So feel free to follow over there. We surpassed 53 followers, or we surpassed 50 followers, which makes me really happy. I know we're very small, but that's where you can find like all of my other content as well. So yeah, let's dive back in here. We met cute witch lady, and I like her a lot. Hi, home. I'm Dad. Hi, Dad. I'm home.
House smashes on your dad.
Yes. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Oh, we're gonna do one of his deduction things. His great deductions. And we're gonna have to fix it for him, because he'd be a dummy.
Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. Is that police officer dead or not?
Yes.
What prays behind the curtain?
That is the Tuspel's special exhibit. There's an extra charge to see it.
Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a special killer, then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Ah, absolutely no. There's nothing amiss behind there.
Something amiss, madam? He's missing a thumb. No,
No,
it's
it
just
has the
weird
thumb.
looking.
No, it has the thumb.
I thought it was halfway, like, cut off.
Oh.
But no, it's just awkwardly.
No,
like,
it's just the angle. It's just the angle of it.
What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain?
Ah.
I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains, but only a soupçon. Subscon.
Subscon. Cyrus is dead.
Or is it the Reaper of the Bailey?
Number 39. Nice.
139.
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier when you were not looking. The Dispel's special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed.
But pan down.
And yet somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however... is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. It's the only bed I have!
It's the old man from the trial.
Well, then perhaps... Oh, sorry.
No, you can voice him.
Oh, you want to... Well, then perhaps Mr. Sholmes?
Because we have 2 characters each right now.
We do. The man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even waxwork, in fact.
I would know, because I've been staring at him since he came in this morning.
Because I killed him.
Objection, it looked like he was levitating.
What? As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. Which you seem to lack, Reinosuke. I'm saddened by you. So, allow me to present my 2 conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why? Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
Oh, so perhaps proposing how this is linked to the stuff with the investor, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Because he had money, and he was involved with, like, criminal organizations and shit. So it would make sense.
Was he the middleman? Was this actually the investor?
Maybe. May have just been someone who's just, like, in his place, perhaps.
She looks as pale as candle wax. It's because she is made of wax. She's not real!
I don't understand.
So, Madame Tispels, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot.
Okay, I can take Rinosuke because there's gonna be a back and forth between the two of them.
Thank God.
That's fine.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. A dead body. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds.
As a pale person, these descriptions are amazing. That is all my own money.
So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much of the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tispels. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds.
No.
Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. What?
Doubtful.
Excellent doubt. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively.
What are you suggesting?
He rashly agreed to purchase the wax for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him that an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result is the scene we see before us. He collapsed. He T-posed and then collapsed.
He T-posed! He A-posed.
Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price.
Rip. Rest in pepperoni.
We can only pray the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Are we sure he's not dead?
What a way to go. Okay, so there's two topics, okay.
Okay. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? That is considered the problem for that moment.
Moneybags from Spyro has changed dramatically.
Oh, sorry.
You cannot possibly.
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his handkerchief.
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Oh no! No! Continue! No! Stop! Pause! Oh my god! Hi, Raiders! Hi, Brendan! Hi, Darren! Hello, friends! Hi, Bloody! YouTube vids, hello! With the dramatic bopping music we have in the background right now. Hello! Welcome, friends! Welcome on in! Brandon, how was your stream? Thank you for bringing your wonderful community over here. If you have not had the pleasure to meet me, my name is Aaron Gray. I use they, she pronouns. I am a queer variety streamer here on Twitch. And tonight we are playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. The reason you hear this bopping music in the background is because we're in the middle of a Herlock Sholmes famed deduction that is going absolutely poorly.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say?
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Bloody YouTube Vids.
A body has been discovered.
And Loom Gets Looped, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, friends.
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say?
Oh my god, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Darren. Hello, thank you.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh my god, thank you for the love. Much appreciated. I do have Grant as well, Subtle Aljar, as his icon is below. Exclamation point Grant in the chat will bring you to his Twitch page. He is helping me do some of the voices of some of the characters in this game because they're out of my physical vocal range, but also because he does great voices, and it's also great, like, for a game like this to have someone to bounce off of in terms of, like, what's happening, because it is very text heavy. Yes, we very much appreciate our anonymous gifters, and for our followers, our new friends. I play a variety of games here on Twitch. Recently what's been on my docket is Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Hades, Cyberpunk 2077 DLC, so Phantom Liberty, and not Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain is what I made my video on. And Resident Evil 4 Remake. Let me see. I saw something from Brendan. Where'd it go? It was good to follow bot in the beginning. Oh no! Yeah, Commander Root will definitely help with that for sure. If you need help with that. And I can always send you the linky as well. But I think you also, like, were in my DMs and like, hey, this works. So yeah, just going through and making sure. Over 175 plus bots. Oh god. Oh. Yikes, I'm so sorry. Saribot is goated. Oh, what does Saribot do in those instances? Managed all but like 20 of them. Oh, nice. Good. Good. Hopefully make sure they also unfollow your channel as well. I don't know if banning makes them unfollow, but make sure they're unfollowed too. But if you're coming in over on that raid, please make sure to do your own self-care thing. So if you need time to step away for a little bit but want to leave the stream up in the background, that's totally cool. But if you need to totally check out from Twitch, I also completely understand. But we are here, we're gonna vibe. Grant, I'm thinking like maybe we finish this deduction and see after that if we get any info from Sholmes, and then we'll call it there.
Okay.
If that sounds
like,
good.
you want to solve the deduction?
Yeah, I think I want to solve the deduction.
Okay.
And then see if Sholmes has anything to say about Von Zieks, and then call it after that.
Let me take a look.
Yeah. It shouldn't take us too long, because the deductions don't take that long, from my recollection. It was crazy the number of bans that went off. There are streamers that won't ban that number of accounts in 10 years. Yeah, there's so many. Saribot has a database of bots. If one follows it, pounces on it and bans immediately. Oh, nice. Okay, could you send me the link to that, actually? Because I might want to add Saribot. I try to keep, like, the amount of bots on my channel, like, helpful bots on my channel limited. Just so, like, I don't have, like, a lot of them, especially like if bots like cover the same shit. But yeah, feel free to send me the deets on that when you get a chance. But I appreciate y'all raiders coming on over. We're just vibing. We're just listening to Herlock Sholmes give his very poor deduction, but voiced wonderfully by Grant. Grant has a wonderful Herlock Sholmes voice.
Making me blush.
And then we are gonna play our main character or player character and show him like why he's wrong but also correct. Yes, thank you, Susie, for the dropping of the command. All right, you ready?
I think so, yeah.
All right. You did not voice this, so go ahead.
I did not voice. Okay. such as in worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated.
What?
I've never heard of this.
No, because why would you have times to, like, change them out?
You have different colored ties, essentially. Like, that's secret spy shit.
Well, no, it's also the thing of, like, oh, so you have to change them out every time, like, you see a crime happening? Just stop the crime. Don't change out your tie.
Question, do we actually know what Iris's dad looks like?
I don't think so.
Because for some reason this gives a vibe of Watson, but maybe that's not actually him.
Yes, go take a shower from that back. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Brendan. Much appreciated. Go de-stream. Go de-stress and de-stream. Because, like, when I got followed on, like, a couple of streams ago, or a couple weeks ago, it was very stressful. Thankfully, it was at the end of stream, so I just ended stream so I can handle it with my mods. But also, shout out to my mods, our best mods, because they're amazing and I love them. They make the world go round and make my brain not break. Fuck, I have to work tomorrow.
Same, though.
Man, I don't wanna. It's the week before peak advising. It's not gonna be fun. Anyway.
Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum.
Oh, so he's saying this guy is not a statue.
I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay.
John Clay, made of clay. Okay, cool. What are you talking about?
The man's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades in last year's policing awards.
But...
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particular unsightly visage.
Yeah, that one has like a tag on his ear.
This one also has a yellow ribbon
Yeah,
on
like yellow one too. And that one Bobbitt's scarf.
Bobbit. Yeah. Bobbit. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork.
Ah, but you...
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. 3 pence. Maybe that's from... Oh. Remember what we found out last game about, like, people buying clothes from, like, the renter place?
Yeah, okay.
So maybe that price thing is actually him buying it from that like, pawn shop.
Yeah, maybe.
3 pence. A tragically low price, you might say.
A 3-pence scarf.
Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. I think this guy's gonna wait to hear him say that.
Yeah. I now want to know if I can afford this scarf in today's money. Go check it out. I'm curious.
And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame?
It's nearly £5. I can afford it. Buy it, Susie, buy it. I do not.
Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak.
Wait. I wonder. Okay. Thinking caps on, everybody. Get your thinking caps on. Alright, let me put my thinking hood on. Wait. I have a hood for this. A hood that perfectly goes over my entire headset. So, what if? Because we keep thinking that there's a magician's trick with the crime scene, right? What if one of the bodies, so whether it be on the Crystal Tower or at the place of the explosion, was a wax model that they used to...
You think he faked his death?
Huh?
You think he faked his death?
Possibly to fake his death, because we haven't seen the body. We don't have an autopsy. And the police aren't allowed to investigate it. So, we can't confirm if the autopsy or the coroner report is going to be accurate or not. We can't confirm it. No one is able to confirm it. So, my thought is he could have faked his death, or to show that, like, because, like, they would need 2 bodies, in theory, to somehow do the magician's trick. Because, like, how, like, if his body possibly exploded on the experimentation stage, then what exploded up at the Crystal Tower? You would need 2 bodies or two things detonating, essentially. So my thinking is one of them was a wax model, or perhaps he faked his death, but still one of them would have to be a wax model.
Yeah.
So maybe that's my current theory.
You think he might have used the wax figure to try to fake his own death?
Possibly.
Maybe he escaped in the smoke, and that the wax figure inside the clock tower was actually a wax figure.
Possibly.
Or it could be the other way around, where the wax figure was what went inside the machine, and that he actually went to the clock tower to try to perform it as if it actually happened, when in reality it was fake.
Yes, possibly. The only issue with the latter is that in the like pseudo animation that we saw him physically get into the machine. Mm-hmm. So there would have to be like some sort of trick there. But Kara like has a point. But we'll see. That's my current train of thought right now, cuz like why would the game, like, why would the developers interrupt the course of our investigation with this side quest if it's not going to somehow relate to the main store or the main trial mission, right? So I have a feeling that somehow this mysteriously missing wax figure is going to somehow play a role into it. Because why would we go on this side quest tangent? Every time we've done one of these, it's always related back to the main case we were working on. So in some, even if it was like a small thing, because like we did the one with the snake, we did like, I think there was another one back at Shamsphere's lodgings. Like these are just the ones I remember. I'm pretty sure we did another one at some point, maybe at the pawnbrokery, I think.
Was it deductions?
The deductions.
We did one. I remember the first one
boat.
we did.
I remember the boat very clearly.
And then we did one definitely at the pawnbroker.
So we've done, and like they all related back to the main case. So I think this has to relate back to the main case, and the only way it can relate back to is either the people who like were sold the wax figure or the wax figure itself, which I guess would be both. But hi Frosty, how are you? Welcome.
Frosty, get him.
We're just chatting my feelings here. Okay. Okay.
The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Okay. Alright. Whatever you say, on.
Discovered already.
First things first, we need topic 1.
Yes.
Thus concludes the Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Which is horribly wrong. Which is horrifyingly wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to boil you. I see I've stunned you all into silence.
You have, Herthy, you have. But how horribly wrong you are. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
How is she holding it? If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes.
I hate to interrupt this, but guess who got paid and just pre-ordered Alan Wake 2? Oh, that's exciting! Yes! I'm so excited. I still need to find someone who's going to stream it, so I can watch it. happen. Because yes, I'm not playing it. I might play it maybe like later down the line, like after I've seen like numerous playthroughs of it, because like the spookies get to me very easily.
The spook. Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
I'll take Rinnosuke.
Okay.
According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman, Ottermole.
Ottermole? Sorry?
It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year.
I don't believe this.
Was every one of the victims had a mole on them? Is that what you're gonna say? The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
I got my gun out because I know you're wrong. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole.
So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man in there is supposed to be?
Indeed. It is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettably, in fact, yes. I remember that odious continents only too well.
Otters are really cute. Yes, you're right, Susie. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model?
It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things into perspective.
So it is quite a lot, then. Is there anything else you wish to add before I melt you down? The bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. How is it still hot? It's not under a fire.
Magic.
The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call you on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspels vents her anger.
Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow.
Iris just shoots her.
So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Okay, so we won't repeat everything that you've already said, so anything new will voice act. Sound good?
Alright. Yep.
Alright.
Do you want me to tell you what you're supposed to do, or...?
No, because it stops us automatically, doesn't it?
It does stop us at certain points, yeah.
Yeah. So let me see if I can figure it out.
Alright.
Alright, this is all new. Okay, I guess you take Runa then, because I'll be voicing Iris.
Alright. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true.
But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her wax works, even for 200 pounds.
Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
She does have a point.
For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that makes me a bad person.
Well, she's also making... Well, she's also making them for display purposes. She's not making them to sell. Like...
As far as we know, yeah.
Yeah, as far as we know.
Well, anyway. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have been... have some other significance.
200 pounds is 32,000 pounds in today's money. Oh, interesting. That's a lot.
Let's follow the furtive glance again to see if there's anything else that could explain it.
Furtive glance? How the hell do you know that as a 10-year-old? I don't even know that as a 27-year-old.
Oh, what's this? Note on the wall.
What's that note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Tispels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is £200, so she was trying to pay him for probably her exhibit back.
Yeah.
Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd of October. It's 22nd, so that's tomorrow.
Yeah, so tomorrow. What?
This is
a ransom note.
It's just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
Do you think maybe the criminals that work under the Asmin use that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
exactly.
That notice does not say that. Hey, it's creative liberty. It's fine.
Well, if you can read what the hell it says right there via your eyes, then let me know.
Take that!
All I can get is £200.
Alright, so this is all new. Alright, I'll voice him here. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that ransom note.
Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork.
It says...
£200.
£200.
£200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intended to pay.
The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have.
In summary, then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity of which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor?
Okay, this is all the same.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Voice him here.
So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
Maybe since she did say the waxwork was of special importance. So maybe, this man in question, maybe it's, a member of the victim's family that was, commemorating or something like that. Maybe it's, something special, some sort of familial, relation, or, maybe she was commissioned to make this waxwork and display it, perhaps.
Perhaps.
And then now that it's gone, this guy passed out. Because he's like, oh no, it's gone. Oh no. Maybe it's important to her. Yeah. Or to the guy on the floor. Yeah.
Obviously, it was a waxwork of Von Zieks that she fawned over.
Yes. Yes, of course. We could just ask him when he comes around.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris.
Oh my god, Iris.
Yes, you're right. Harley's trying so hard, we mustn't let him down.
Well, there's a little doubt that he suffered a shock. Much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Dispel's trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around.
Okay.
Nope.
It's hard to see with this.
The text box is blocking it.
Oh, here we go.
Be careful to click.
Hand of Madame?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wax hand.
This is just Madame Dispel's right hand, isn't it?
No. Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all.
Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well. Look!
Very handy indeed, Susie.
Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please.
And it seems to be very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard.
She's just letting them poke and prod while she stands there.
You mean... It's made of wax?
Okay, so is this the thing we present?
Yeah, once you examine it, present the waxwork hand.
Iris, go please. So we're good to present it?
Yeah, present the waxwork hand. I guess you knocked him out with it?
Maybe. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand.
Indeed, with the solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow.
Yeah. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that, in fact, it's a left hand.
And somewhat masculine as well.
Hey, hands can be masculine or feminine on anyone's body.
In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model.
Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome.
So I beat them with my wax hand.
Yes. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir.
No small keepsake.
Murasuke's face.
Where the hell are you gonna hide it?
Fucking done.
Gonna hide it in his hat?
God. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I am afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. Oh, he moved up his cuff, too. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back.
And the results. Seen before us, he was knocked unconscious. At a point we might need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped.
Yay, we did it.
Correction. Yay! Now for topic 2.
Alright. So this is all the same. Alright, this is different.
According to Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is assigned to other policemen that some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give it away.
Yeah.
Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyway, judging by Madame Dispel's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I think we solved that mystery. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder. Where's his arms should be?
Ah, well that settles that then.
Right. This isn't a real person at all.
His entire arm been ripped off from the shoulder down.
His arm's been... Of course, that ties in with what we just found out.
Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub.
No. No such boneless humans walk this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here...
Oh? Are we live?
I think so?
Are we live?
Are we dead? Are we live?
No, it crashed both my Discord and, like, it froze for a second. I don't know what happened. Let me just check. You're live? Okay. Cool. Just want to check something real quick. I want to see if it started a whole new VOD. My Steam just told me you were playing Greatest Attorney. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it shouldn't have started a new stream, so I should be okay. Just gonna quickly just double check on that real fast. Do you mind if I just run to the bathroom real quick while I wait to make sure that this is not gonna start in another broadcast?
Sure.
So I'll be back in like a minute. If you just want to entertain chat.
Okay.
Oh, we cannot redeem cheeses, so you're good. Okay, cool. But I do need to go to the bathroom, and I really want to finish this section. So.
Hi, chat. How was you
Right,
today? Okay. You enjoying the time that we have with the Sherlock of Holmes? Herlock of Holmes? I'm entertaining. I can do conversations. I can do the things and entertain. I can talk to people, surely. That's how that works, right? The Sholmesness with his hat and pointing finger. He's a detective, that's for sure. He does the things with the people, like Naruhodo and Iris. And he likes to be a wax figure. Sometimes he even likes to get paid for doing these things. Other times he just does it for free, I guess.
Hello, I returned. I peed. Everything's good now.
I will be right back myself.
Okay.
Just
Alright, we're all good here. He's just a paid actor. Yeah, I don't know what happened, y'all. I'm glad you peed. Thank you. Thank you. My bladder is too. I don't know what happened. It's like my internet, like, crashed, but not, like, fully crashed. Because, like, it still said I had internet. But, like, Discord died for a second. And BattleNet died for a second. And Stream died for a second, but my internet didn't actually go out. It was really weird. I wouldn't be able to describe it. It's weird. But while we wait for Grant to come back, just as a reminder of our upcoming schedule. So tomorrow night is going to be more Hades, while also watching the new highlights video for this past week. And then Thursday is going to be more Resident Evil 4 Remake. Saturday is when we're going to continue off with Great Ace Attorney from tonight. And then Sunday is going to be more of the Cyberpunk DLC. I thought it was mine too. I just reset my routers about a half hour ago. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it was weird. It's really weird. I'm just glad y'all can't redeem cheese. That just makes me happy. Oh. Can you, Grant, can you see everything? Oh, no.
Can I see the stream?
Yeah, can you see, like, me sharing my screen to you?
I can see the stream that you're for the game on Discord, yeah.
Okay, because it says that I'm still connecting. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Okay, perfect. Alright. Yeah, Discord is being funky now. It's fine again. Alright, cool. You ready to keep going?
Yep.
Alright. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Schultz. Calling him out.
We are not going to talk about that.
He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man.
Naturally. What other explanation could there be?
And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it?
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly vision. It says correction, but I think we said that before.
Yeah, we said this before. "60 degrees Fahrenheit or 15.5 degrees Celsius, and I'm still burning hot." Maybe you just have a higher body temperature. I know it's like some people do. I think mine is like slightly lower. Okay, now it's gonna be for the scarf. Then this is all gonna be new.
A killer policeman called Otter Mole, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money.
I do like how Sherlock Holmes at one point says that it was $200 for a wax figure and then 3 threepence in the other.
Yeah, really.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrideb's delightful lodgings, in fact.
Oh my god, yeah.
So this is the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old killer policeman Otter Mole, really?
Perhaps we should have a good look around again to see if there's another idea crops up.
Alright. Yeah, he's sleeping. Look at this! Oh, wait, this was you.
It's fine. The old man's tapping his foot like crazy.
Anyone else do this while they're sleeping?
No.
Seems to be fast asleep, though.
He's not tapping his foot consciously then, so you mean?
It must be a twitch.
Twitch.tv/Aaron_Gray.
Never mind that. The point is waxworks don't tap their feet. That we know.
Or a twitch.
And look at his arm, too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we?
So it's the Twitch, right?
No.
Oh, so do we present the
Hold on.
armband?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, actually.
The Twitch?
I was looking
Okay.
at the wrong one.
Take that!
The telltale sign that this instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch.
In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard.
Love that he changes his tune instantly when he realizes this is actually a person and not a wax figure. Love that.
Obviously, he's just trying to see if you're still paying attention.
Objections. Hey, Scary, how are you? Good to see you. Love Rinosuke's face here. Honestly, I swear I saw that man breathe earlier in the game. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives there, then. Nice! How was work? Hope work was well. Appreciate having you.
And there you have it, where Madam Tuspels.
So next year, right, we go TwitchCon. It depends on where it is. If it's still on West Coast, then I might be less inclined to go, because West Coast, it's a very far travel for me. But if it's like Midwest, as in like Chicago, or definitely East Coast, then I will go. So then I'll consider going more. But I would prefer something that's a little closer to home than like Vegas. Or West Coast is perfect for me. Oh, sorry, Scary. West Coast is not perfect for me because I live near DC. So stuff that's on the East Coast is just easier for me to get to. And I also feel more safe, because I know home is not that far away in theory. And especially if it's like near Philly, if it's in Philly or in New York or in DC, like I have family in the area, like I have friends who live here. So it's like, it's easier for me to like, if I need to like stay a night somewhere, like I can. I'm not traveling that far. West Elmo, I forgot where I was. Fair enough. Work was good, was called into work. Ah, got you. I'm glad work was good, though. Appreciate having you here. Could we get a shout out for Scary, please? Scary's another awesome streamer here on Twitch, and you should go give him a follow. Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. Healy's clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. Leg. I am known for my leggy. But then, what's this about showing a price of 3 pence? East Coast, West Coast, in my opinion. Bet. We'll stand by that. Though I would like to go to Washington State at some point.
No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Come to Washington State and visit me. I might, maybe. Of course, because, as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. Hey, all, thanks for the unlurk.
So it seemed we finally arrive at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer
from the special exhibit has been kidnapped.
And Scotland Yard are already investigating.
Why can't they just say it's stolen and not kidnapped?
Because it's like a child tour.
Oh, sure, I guess.
But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. I have no idea. Thus concludes the Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. You've been showned.
Those toddler leads, yeah. Elementary. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. She's cute. I like her.
Yeah.
Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe.
It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you would enjoy the spectacle.
Now, where's my 50 pounds? Where's my 50 pence?
Give me $50. As for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted.
Yes, tragically, it was.
Then I would ask you to recount us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please.
Maybe this was maybe him pretending to be here was a guise for it because he knew something was up? Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. He's like, ah, shit, I'm not getting out of this.
The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Alright. Do we want to stop it here?
If you want. The guide does not have anything else.
Oh, so we converse with her and then we're done.
Have we asked her everything?
The stolen waxwork. We have not asked about the stolen waxworks.
Okay.
Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please.
It was some days ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtain was closed. And I found the ransom note in its place.
Could you voice Naruto, please?
Sure. The culprit must be broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar in society than any other, I would say. The Professor.
Not a name I've heard of.
Interesting, because our person is a professor.
So, Mr. Naruto, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry.
The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it did, Iris.
Oh, maybe this is the case that changed Von Zieks. Because it would have happened 10 years ago, when he was 23.
"10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital."
10 years ago.
Yes, at exactly the time that Barak von Zieks graduated from university.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we go!
What? Surely he's not saying...
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life...
As you've surmised, it was the Professor case.
I wonder if his parents were killed or something. Because his family, if they were like esteemed aristocrats. Von Zieks' professor? Maybe.
His professor would have been her father. Because he was studying law, right?
Yeah, Von Zieks was studying law.
And, well, also, didn't, like, the Japanese fellow learn law from...
I think so, yeah.
So...
So Mikotoba was involved? Ooh.
That would have been the guy that would have been helping Von Zieks.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Who was this professor, then? Gotta know more. Gotta know more.
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in a wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy.
Because we have morbid curiosity as a species.
Though, of course, it happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction.
But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Von Zieks?
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest.
What do you mean, Hurley?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes' greatest rival in the stories was actually called the Professor.
Oh shit, you're right.
So, I forget what his name is at the moment. It escapes me. Moriarty, there we go. Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. In the story,
Oh shit.
for Sherlock Holmes, he was a major criminal that couldn't be caught by anybody but Sherlock Holmes, which was able to corner his empire while he tried catching Sholmes in the process, because he thought Sholmes had evidence when he had already given the evidence to Scotland Yard.
Oh shit. Oh, maybe Von Zieks' parents were killed. Maybe they were victims.
Of the professor.
Of the professor.
Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves to the country's administration.
I mean, I could see how that would have affected him deeply. Members of the... Wait! Of course! What Professor Harebrained said! Lord Von Zieks is from a family with noble blood. Oh, gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest.
Legally distinct Sherlock Holmes. Maybe that was his family, like, maybe Von Zieks got the man committed.
The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Von Zieks.
Maybe a sibling? Maybe? Because it was a young noble, so perhaps a sibling? No! I don't believe it. Von Zieks?
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself.
No, we need you to explain it in much further detail, because I want all the tea.
In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barak pursued a career as a prosecutor.
Oh, shit! It was his older brother! Oh, no! Poor Barak!
But that doesn't explain it. About the Reaper, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. But is Barak Von Zieks actually the Reaper?
No. Well, we don't know the outcome. So what we don't know if he tried the professor in court, and if he did, what the verdict of it was. Because if Barak got him, if Barak proved him guilty, then, like, there's no, like, why does that, it doesn't equate. But if he was found not guilty and then he died afterwards because maybe Barak killed him, and then that spurred everything, but that was only the one time he would actually do a crime, and everything else was just coincidental. There's a lot of different paths we can go here. I love it. I love it so much. No matter what he is, I love him. I know. I just feel... God, I love... Oh, man, I love him. I love Barak. I feel so bad for him.
I still don't know, like, even, like, let's say that for the sake of, like, argument that he isn't the Reaper, because it seems like so far we have very little evidence other than circumstance that he is the Reaper.
Sure. Yeah.
Who is?
I mean, didn't we have a theory that was Strongheart, like, pulling the strings?
Possibly.
I had no idea Lord Von Zieks had such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least.
I still think Sholmes knows. I think Sholmes knows more than he's leading on.
I think he suspects things, but he has less concrete about that.
Yeah. A strong figure of power, it could be. Strongheart has that type of pull. He does.
After all, I have work to do.
Yeah, he totally knows more. Wax figure time.
As a waxwork exhibit.
He does have fingers in a lot of pies. I am afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit. Who is this?
None of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involving you coming to see me here. I have no idea.
Oh, shit!
Oh.
Oh,
It's been
shit!
too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you back.
It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places.
Susie's losing it in chat.
I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't.
I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow the court will decide.
Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though.
Oh, are they gonna try to find him as not guilty?
We're gonna find out.
It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know, I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Beck, are you really?
What?
Never mind. I know that you may have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Oh, so he trusts us to find him not guilty.
Yeah?
He trusts us. I think what he does is he trusts us to find the truth. Because
Oh,
the
Barrick! We love him! I love him more than Edgeworth, I'm sorry.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barrick.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. I will throw wine at
Veritani
you.
has my heart. To be continued? To be continued. So on
To be
Saturday is when we'll start the trial. Oh, exciting! Oh, I'm so excited. Yay! We're gonna start the trial on Saturday. Yay! I'm excited. I'm so excited.
You think it was good enough to hold off to see that?
Oh, you mean to wait until the end? Yeah.
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 I didn't know that scene was going to happen. It just says some scenes will play out, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, I figured, like, since there wasn't, like, it seemed like we were wrapping up the investigation, because we wouldn't have been allowed to investigate anything else, I don't think.
Nah.
But
So we gotta start with trial.
yeah, we'll start with trial on Saturday. It's exciting. We'll start with trial on Saturday. Yeah, I love how it's all coming together in a way. Like, we're learning more about, like, we're digging more into Von Zieks' backstory, which I think is going to play a huge role to the next trial that we go through. But we're also, like, learning more about, like, this trial. And, like, it's so cool to see the character progression from when we first met Von Zieks to now. And that, like, at first, like, he didn't trust us because, like, he probably associates us with, like, the prior Eastern man that he's associated with. So, like, he might have that prejudiced vibe of, like, oh, all of them are the same, but now, like, he's learned to, like, trust us and to finding the truth, and now he's entrusting us with this, like, hey, I know you're in good hands because I know Naruhodo's gonna do his job in finding the truth, and if the truth says that you're not guilty, then that's what the truth will say. Then the truth was going to come out, that you're not guilty. So, like, it's really cool to see the whole development of Barrick and Rinosuke. Yeah, it's good character building. It's really good character building, I think. It's probably what we would have seen play out in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, but we just never played the third game. Because this game came out and I wanted to play this game first, in between the trilogy. I don't know if I'll go back to the trilogy. After we complete this game, I might take a break from the Phoenix Wright genre, take a little break, and then go try out the third game. But that's a conversation for a later time. But I am just so invested. I'm so invested because I think I just love the character development of Von Zieks because yeah, yeah. I have no more words. Grant, do you have any thoughts about next week?
I'm excited for Trial. I'm excited to do more voices, more Von Zieks.
Where do you stand? I'm gonna stop sharing with you. Where do you stand in terms of what you think the case is? Like, what do you think? What are your thoughts going into Trial?
I think he's not gonna make it easy for us, but I also think he is entrusting that we will do what's best by our client, which is his friend. So I think ultimately he does trust us to defend his friend.
Yeah.
I don't know if he expects us to find him guilty or not guilty, but I do think that ultimately that power clash between Naruto and him will ultimately get to the truth, much like in the original series between Phoenix and whatever prosecutors on the stand, finding that middle ground of the truth between both of their informations and finding the person guilty and not guilty.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to find out that it's a lot more than just whether or not he's guilty or not guilty in regards to the person dying, and I think that's really important.
Yeah, because we'll see what happens. Because if we find Hairbrain not guilty, then we'll have to see if the Reaper of the Bailey, whoever that is, whatever that entity is, will come out and quote unquote set things right. So we shall see. I'm very excited to see how this goes. But yeah. Even though I missed out on a lot of the series, I admit I am invested. I mean, you can always watch the VODs. You kind of don't need to watch, I don't think, the first game. You could probably, well, yes and no, but it's a lot. If you're bored and you want something to watch, you can. But I'd probably wait until I say, hey, go watch it. If I need you to get clips, because, if you're gonna watch it, I'd rather have you, watch it and get clips at the same time. But yeah, Susie, we can always talk more about it. I can give you the spiel of the game up until this point. But it's I'm I'll say this, I know I said this before, but I'll say it again. I'm very glad I took that year break. To just fully step away, because now I know I'm coming back to this with more energy and with more excitement than before, because I feel like I still would have been excited about the stuff with Van Zieks, but I don't feel like I would have had the same energy for the rest and getting to that point. I think I just would have burned out faster. Okay, what is this? Sorry, I'm trying to find our raid target. But yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out, and again, thank you, Grant, for coming and vibing and helping me with the voice acting stuffs.
Fun. It's a fun time.
Yeah, it was definitely very fun.
No problem, Susie. I'm glad that you like me voicing your favorite vampire daddy.
Yes. And of course, Sholmes.
Thank you, Sammy.
Sholmes, our boy.
Of course. Our little boy. I also had a lot of fun voicing the scientist this time. I wasn't expecting
I'm glad you
to.
had fun with him.
I eventually hope I do find someone to replace the red white voice with, but I didn't think
I think we'll
fit,
find someone eventually. Maybe
Yeah,
for
probably.
like the last trial.
Maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
no problem there, Jess.
Yeah, thank you, Jesse. Okay. So, mods, I'm gonna veto you. And we're gonna raid on over to Giant Geyser, who's someone we've raided on over to before, who's playing I'm on Observation Duty, which is more of like a horror game, ish. But I've been interested in seeing what this game is. Not that I'm gonna stream it, but like I've heard about it and I'm very curious to see it. Thanks for voicing Vamp Daddy.
No problem there, Oz.
And again, thank you all for being here. I very much appreciate it. As again that we talked about, the raid schedule is as follows. So, or not the raid schedule, the stream schedule. Tomorrow night is going to be more Hades, and also watching the new highlight video that I made in terms of like the weekly highlights. Thursday is going to be more Resident Evil 4 Remake. Saturday evening is going to be the start of the trial in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then Sunday is going to be the Cyberpunk DLC. So I appreciate you all very much for hanging out. Again, Grant, thank you for coming in and helping me with voices, because it helps my voice. But yeah, let's go show some love to Geyser, who again is streaming on I'm on Observation Duty 6, which is a horror game, so be sure to take care of yourselves, especially if that's not a genre that fits your brain, because I totally get that feeling. But Geyser is very chill. We love hanging out with Geyser. Geyser is chill and awesome variety streamer here on Twitch. So let's go hang out with her, show her some love, and I will see you all tomorrow night for some more Hades. My name's Aaron Gray, queer variety Twitch streamer, signing off.